live. Brawl Fan 1 is live on YouTube. Live in all caps. Because that's the YouTube thing, right? Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? So yeah, apologies that my stream abruptly ended last Friday. For those who did, I guess, who weren't keeping up with me trying to keep you guys updated, I just lost internet randomly that day, and it's like it never came back until like midnight. So way too late at that point to resume the stream, unfortunately. It was, yeah, I was so upset. Like, the whole reason why I didn't stream on Tuesday was because it was storming and I was trying to avoid an outage. I come Friday, nice, clear sunny day. Figured it'd be great to stream, no, should be no issues. Internet just decides to die because it felt like it. Like, let's just die for fun. It's like, oh, that was aggravating, but whatever. When that happened, I went ahead, decided to just go ahead and finish Sora's thumbnail. Didn't want to put you guys through any more of this one. Just get it done. It's done. It's out there now. Didn't want to spend 3 streams trying to get this one finished. So I got this one done off stream. Something I also went ahead and did to kind of help move things along today as well. I got a head start on Knights' thumbnail. I got the line art done for both Knights as well as Riala. So all we're going to do today for Knights and Riala is color them, shade them up, and then they'll be done. And then we can get started on Gino. Alright, so let me get the Knights music playing once again, and then we'll get started on that. As soon as this ad finishes.
Memories that last, and produce that lasts longer too.
Mario movie spoilers. Yes, so I think today is probably a good day for us to go ahead. If you guys want to talk about Mario movie spoilers, we can do so today if you want. Yeah, like I don't think Brandon's seen it yet, but Brandon's not here, so it shouldn't be that big a deal. But yeah, so if there's anything you guys want to talk about with the Mario movie, go right ahead. The sad thing is, I'm not too sure how much I'm going to be able to initially contribute to those conversations because it's actually been a bit since I've seen the Mario movie. So I gotta remember it first. What I should also do actually is kind of remake the stripes here on Knights' jester hat. Yeah, it wasn't I've said this before, it wasn't a perfect movie by any means, but it was a ton of fun. Like, it was a fun movie. Like, there's a lot to appreciate about it, for sure. When Sora was introduced, it's a shame that Roxas didn't make it as an Echo. Yeah, I thought that would have been obvious myself, but I guess they just chose not to. It's no big deal. Oh, it's a little better. Okay. Rip Toadsworth. Toadsworth is just... Toadsworth's dead. Because here's the thing. I know a lot of people, like... Because, yeah, they introduced kind of like this Chancellor character, which people argue could have just been Toadsworth. Heck, it even looked like in the concept art that it probably was going to be Toadsworth. I kind of understand, though. This is just a guesstimation on my part, why Toadsworth is so MIA. It's just been so MIA. If you remember Toadsworth's role, as well as his personality, he is very much... his role is... he's Princess Peach's retainer. And, if you remember just, like how big of a worrywart he was, and, like, how restrictive he tried to be to Peach, like, did people really want that kind of character to come back? Like, especially for this movie where we see Peach, like, being, like, this, you know, really hyper-assertive, like, get the job done kind of character. She was, because remember, if you recall correctly, when she was going to go, you know, to the Kong Kingdom to ask for help, she was planning originally on going alone. So, like, I feel like Toadsworth very much would have been, like, he would have very quickly become a character like, no, you can't do this, Peach, or they either would have had to have completely rewritten the character, or, yeah, like, or include him, and then turn him into someone that people would have complained about anyway, because he would have been really obnoxious. Because how much do you think people would have enjoyed? Like, Pete's trying to get something done, and Toadsworth is just sitting there like, no, you can't do that, princess. It's far too dangerous for you. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Like, you know. You sure you guys wanted that? Also give credit to the artist. Yeah, that's a big issue that a lot of people had. It's like, and it's no fault. It doesn't like put a damper on the actual movie itself. It's the fault of those who just, you know, who didn't bother crediting Grant Kirkhope. Like, that is an issue, yes. Am I going to continue the Ben 10 illustration streams? At some point, maybe. If only Danny could be here for the stream. Yeah. What's today? Monday? Yeah, she working. Yeah, it's like today was the first day in a little while where I was able to kind of get some time to myself to be able to stream for you guys. Because it's like, yeah, because Saturday was my dad's birthday. So I spent the day with him then. Then yesterday we had like a big family get together since everyone was in town. So that's what I was busy with yesterday, was just social family gathering. Spending time with all the family. I messing up these stripes here? Hold on, what am I doing wrong with these stripes? Wait, she didn't get Memorial Day off? I guess not. Yeah, because she's not here. Either that, or she might be just be doing other things. But it's like, remember, she works for a no, actually, there's a good chance she probably just didn't, because remember, she works for like a restaurant, and generally, what are the places that want to be open on, like, you know, on like minor holidays like Memorial Day? Like, restaurants want to be open so that way the people everyone that has those days off have somewhere to go. Yeah, generally the holidays are actually when Danny is when Danny's the most busy. That's how it works. So this is gonna be the dark purple, light purple, dark purple, light purple, and then I guess have I decided how I'm going to draw Agumon's thumbnail yet? Not yet. I have not gotten to that sketch yet. I still actually need to finish Heavy sketch. I started the Heavy sketch. Okay, I am like going crazy with these stripes. I don't know like how I'm like faking myself out here and thinking I'm doing something correct, but I'm not. Hold on. This will be a light purple. Purple. This would be a dark purple. This would be light. This would be dark. Oh no, hold on. So it needs to go like this actually. There we go. I need to get rid of this down here. I don't know why I'm like having like an aneurysm here trying to figure out how these stripes work. There we go. What font do I use for my thumbnails? I don't know. I just picked one that looked cool. I'm actually really bad about keeping track of that kind of stuff. I apologize. There we go. That's a little better. So then the light purple would be kind of hidden behind the arm here. Way more time trying to figure this stuff out than I needed to. But whatever. Okay. The right layer, please. Thank you. I don't think there should even be like a Smash movie, honestly. I think that's completely unnecessary. Like, yeah, like, obviously a Smash cinematic universe is just completely just no thank you. But a movie entirely, I think, is just a no. the music playing. This is called Cruising Together from Nights into Dreams, or Night's Journey to Dreams, actually. What do you mean certain Nightbot issues? The link to the request thumbnail is actually right above you. Is it not working? No, it's working. You should be able to just click it and use it. So like what happened last stream, it'd be like that. I'm not worried about it. I was salty when it happened, but we're streaming now. So it's all good. Oh, no wonder things are acting weird. I don't know why, like, my brain reverted to using the paint, like, the paint bucket again. Why am I doing that? I forgot, it's bad. Why did I just regress there? What did we do here? Just watch you draw? Effectively, yeah. Just watch me draw. If you have any questions, or if you want to talk about anything, feel free to bring it up. We're just here to chill. Yes, I too hope that my internet doesn't decide to unalive itself again. chat isn't on my screen? No, it is not. I wonder why. Let's see if that fixed it. Streamlabs having another issue? Let me see. Well, it's online this time, so I don't know why it's not popping up. Oh, there it goes. Okay. What do I think about the DIC Mario cartoons? Which one is DIC? Like, you're gonna have to be specific on which one that is. Super Show 3 and World. I watched a little bit of them when I was, like, on YouTube specifically when I was a bit younger. I don't really remember a whole lot about them, though. Did I watch the bonus scene in the Mario movie? Yep. The sequel bait. We could potentially be seeing some Yosh. I do also find it funny how many people actually with the Mario movie were like upset that like Mario never became Fire Mario at any point during the movie. And I'm just sitting here like, first off, who cares? Second off, think of it like this. It gives him the chance to turn into Fire Mario in the next movie. Because there's going to be a next movie. Like, even if they didn't have that little, like, after-credit scene that kind of teased the idea, like, the movie did so well, there's going to be a next movie. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So, I can see why they didn't, like, even though the movie was already, like, riddled with, like, references and, like, all kinds of cool nods and stuff, you know, there were actively people out there complaining about why this wasn't in or that wasn't in or yada, yada, yada. Answer, they don't want to, they can't, you know, they can't have everything in at the same time. They gotta save some stuff for the future, right? Can't just waste it all right there. Fire Mario is so iconic. I mean, we saw fire transformations. It's not like it wasn't there at all. We saw Fire Peach for a little bit, at least, and yeah, the one that got the most action was Fire DK. But like, it's not really that big a deal that he wasn't present. It's like Mario tried to turn into Fire Mario, but DK said no. No fire for you. Thoughts on the Mario family? As an Italian, that was about as, like, actual Italian that you're gonna get from an Italian family. Like, it was pretty spot on. big families and these tiny tables, talking smack to one another the entire time. Yeah, that was actually something I was not expecting to see at all. Like, they gave, like, a proper, like, kind of a touched upon backstory for Princess Peach. Like, why is she this human-looking character in this world full of mushrooms? Like, what are the implications of that? And yeah, like, the movie kind of teases the idea that she's not from there. She's from somewhere else. Yeah, whether it's from Mario's world or a totally different world entirely. Like, I hope a sequel at some point, like, touches upon that. And that also makes me wonder, so now what are the implications for, like, Princess Daisy? Like, did she have a similar situation? Like, what's going on with that kind of thing? And I think what I also kind of appreciate with this movie kind of did, it further established the idea that the king, or like the royal, the leader of like the species of like each respective like species in the Mushroom Kingdom is effectively the strongest of their species. It's the one that can actually like do like it's the one that can do the most damage. So like we see like we saw King Boo, King Babam, all of them. They're the strongest of the Bob-ombs and the Boos and whatnot. Bowser is the king of the Koopas because he is the strongest Koopa. So, I do like how this movie kind of established here that Princess Peach is the princess of the Toads because, by all accounts, she's the strongest out of all of them. Because she was raised there, she proved herself to be very capable as, not only as a leader, but as a fighter. So because she's the strongest of the Toads, they crowned her as the princess. That said, I do find it so funny that people are saying here, like, they tried making Peach all cool and, like, competent and whatever, but she could still get beat up by Bowser. What's up with that? First off, she does show that she can kind of hold her own against Bowser a little bit if she can catch him off guard with her own wits. But second, yeah, Peach is strong. She can be strong. Nothing says that Bowser can't be stronger. Bowser is tough. Like... It's like... People trying to claim that the movie went woke because Peach is sitting, they're turning Peach into the strong princess. Even though Miyamoto made it clear that he's always seen Peach as a strong princess, and this was kind of his chance to really show that off properly. Peach was amazing in this movie. She really was. She's a ruler. She took action. She got stuff done. That as rulers should. Speaking of woke, and this is funny that we're talking about this because we're talking about Knights, the character where you do not want to be woke, generally. Can I just get something off my chest real quick? It really kind of annoys me when people try to use the term woke as like a bad thing, because there's lots of people that are trying to claim that the woke are trying to like poison the media or whatnot. I'm sitting here thinking like, what the term woke means, right? And where it comes from, right? Because I feel like the only people that actively do not like the term woke are those who just don't know what it means or are ignoring what it means. Because it's like, when you're awake, because obviously the term woke comes from wake or awake. When you're awake, that means you're conscious. You're conscious. You see what's going on around you. Because obviously if you're not awake, you're unconscious. You're ignorant to what's going on around you. So it honestly feels like when people sit there and claim that they're not woke, they're openly admitting that they're being willingly ignorant to what's around them. On top of the idea that So, and honestly, to me, willing ignorance implies stupidity. You're just stupid at that point. It's like, because ignorance, can be forgiven. Because to be ignorant just means you just don't know. You don't understand it. And as soon as you do understand it, you're no longer ignorant to it. But if you choose to be ignorant, that implies stupidity to me. I'm gonna fix this finger on Knight's hand over here. It looks a little thick. Yeah, that is also a part of what brought this on, Ray. Yeah, the guy that because he replied again, to that, and literally, yeah, because his the dude's whole thing is literally just he calls people who want to go by they them pronouns narcissists or just want to be treated as special. It's no, that's not what it is. That's not what it is at all. They just want to be called what they're most comfortable being identified as. That's all it is. And if you feel inconvenienced by that, sorry. That just sounds like a skill issue on your part. Because calling somebody by the pronouns they want to go by is, to me, no different than if somebody changes their name, for whatever reason. People can change their names for many reasons, and if someone changes their name, are you gonna keep calling them by the name that they no longer want to go by? No, they're gonna want you to call them by the new name. It's no different than with pronouns. It's the same concept. Folks just want to be called what they're most comfortable, what they're most comfortable with, what they identify as. That's all it is. Was so upset when Bayonetta got in. I don't know why. They made it quite clear that Bayonetta was one of the most requested characters for the game. We found out later on that she wasn't actually the winner. Sora was. Sora was actually the most recognizable character. But people seem to think that, they lied when they said that Bayonetta won originally. No, they never did. They said, at the time, their specific words were, Bayonetta was the most requested character of the realizable characters at the time. Meaning, at the time, they couldn't get Sora. So, of the characters that they actually could do at the time, that they were actually able to, get the rights for and put into the game, Bayonetta was the one with the most requests. Oh, Brian, sick. Hold on, let me start a call. Brian.
BJ.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Make sure your sounds are... talk, Brian?
Hello, I am talking.
It's too loud. Hold on. Talk again?
Well, hello, I am talking again.
Still too loud. What the heck? Talk again.
Talking once more.
Now it's too quiet. What the heck?
Your settings are inconsistent.
My settings suck. Alright, that should be good. How does he sound, everyone? Does Brian sound too quiet compared to me? Is he too loud? You are the ones that hear us. You tell us.
I hate your settings, BJ. They're inconsistent.
You know what, Brian? Don't feel bad. I hate them too. Does he sound at least similar to how I sound? He's not quiet or too loud compared to me, right?
He's like child Muriel.
Just because you guys can hear him doesn't mean that the settings are good. How does he sound compared to me?
See, your settings are like child Muriel. It's too loud, too quiet. Too loud, too quiet. Thank you. I hate this guy.
This is why I'll never have kids. was I upset that there were only generic Toads? I mean, I'm just used to it at this point. And to be fair, to a degree, I can understand why they would, want to only have generic Toads. Could you imagine how painful it probably would have been to have to painstakingly, keep, like, modeling all these... Because there were a lot of Toads in that movie. Could you imagine what it would have been like trying to model every single one?
Yeah. I mean, look, at the very least, some of them had different colored heads. And it's probably the most that they were willing to go through.
Some of them wore glasses.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. Not anymore, anyway. Baby BJ probably would have made more of a stink about it, but I'm not baby BJ anymore.
Yeah.
Now I'm just slightly bigger baby BJ.
See, it's like, oh, are you upset that there's not that many different Toads out there? It's like, meanwhile, Paper Mario fans, oh, first time?
Also, Brian, some people were asking earlier, and I'm trying to take an educated guess here. Danny more than likely is working for Memorial Day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Because, yeah, it's like you said, there's a lot of places that want to take advantage of that sweet Memorial Day.
You were here this whole time because you heard that.
Yeah, I was.
How dare you not say anything sooner? I can't believe this, guys. Brian was here the whole time. He just didn't say anything. What have you missed? A lot of things, actually. You should have been here sooner. You missed the part where Brian announced that he was having a baby.
Yeah? Wait, I am? This is news to me. God, just imagine running into that one person where it's like, hey, congratulations on having the baby. Wait, I'm having a what?
That's happened to me not obviously not the baby thing, but that's happened to me a couple of times where people would be like, they'd ask me about something and and I'd be just as confused as they are. Alright, there's the start of night, so let's get started on Riala.
The red boy.
I don't know what you keep it. Probably somewhere. I don't know. I wish my sister. She's not feeling good. No. Well, Brianna, not Sophia.
Oh.
What about the Kongs then? A lot of them were very distinct. Yeah, they were actually. That's a good point. That's a really fair point, actually. You're right. Kind of shoots my entire argument out the window. Why were the Toads also similar? Literally shot my entire argument out the window. You're right. Yeah, because all the Kongs were unique.
Yeah, well, because what you don't know is that this wasn't just a Super Mario Brothers movie. It was a Paper Mario movie. Where all the Toads are the same.
Because that implies that, yeah, it was definitely a much more willing decision for the Toads to all look like that. Maybe the Toads just all like looking like that. Or maybe, hear me out on this one, maybe like, now that Mario and Luigi live in the Mushroom Kingdom, because maybe the Toads all just looking like that was just a part of like their routine, that's just what they did. Maybe once more human elements from Mario's world gets introduced to the Mushroom Kingdom, maybe then some of the Toads will start trying to have more appearances that are unique to themselves. Because maybe they never thought to do so before. Because remember, even when Peach first moved there, or was first adopted by the Toads, she was dressing like another Toad, originally. We saw in that flashback, she was wearing a Toad outfit, originally, up until they made her the dress. Can't believe this. Can you believe this, Brian? Can't believe they tried to just make all the Toads all these... Where was I going with this?
I don't know. Somewhere.
I went somewhere, just don't know where. I'm too busy looking at Riala's manly biceps that he grabs children with.
This is a family channel.
No, it's not. Not anymore, it's not.
Thanks, Riala, you ruined it.
Speaking of not being a family channel, how about Lythero's most recent video?
I saw that. I can't believe it. Hulk got eviscerated.
I can't believe they got Max onto that, dang.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah. And it's just like, oh, because Max hasn't played in a while, so they're just sitting here bodying him. Showing off all this Hagar tech that no one knew about.
Yeah. Oh, Hagar.
Which classic Sega game that's not Sonic is my favorite? Does Skies of Arcadia count? Because I really like Skies of Arcadia.
I mean, yeah, I'd say it counts. Lythero would say it counts.
Yeah, I'd say it counts too. With how often, because like he even like had like Skies of Arcadia stuff in like the most recent video with like the Vice VOD. It was like, I wonder how many people just think that Vice is like Theros OC.
Oh,
Like, oh no, it's a good game. Go play it, people.
it's like that. It's like that boy is sad.
We need to convince Sega that it's worth remastering. What do I think about actual Donkey Kong in the Mario movie? I liked him. I know a lot of people seem to think that Seth Rogen kind of was the weakest of the voice actors, and Seth Rogen himself even said that he's not really a voice actor. So like, when he got the job, he just, he did what he did what he worked with, but what people wanted to do for him. Thank you so much, Patrick. What outside of Toad differentiation would I want from the sequel? Well, I really don't care about Toad differentiation for the sequel. I just want the sequel to be, I would like the sequel to improve on what the first one had issues with. Like the pacing was a huge issue with this first movie. So I hope they take the time to let the characters flesh out a little more. Mostly for the sake of those who aren't that familiar with Mario.
Yeah.
Which very clearly is very few people. Oh, also, Malik, I apologize. You sent a donation earlier and I didn't see it. Sorry about that. BJ, people also say that Mario should have crashed the party to give Bowser a justifiable reason to hate him, even though this is Bowser. I've seen that argument, and I do disagree with that, because I think it's much more effective that like, Bowser himself hyped up his own hate for Mario. Because Bowser this whole time was acting very disillusioned on how he felt things were going to go with Peach. And he kind of put it into his own head that Mario was ruining things, even though he had no chance to begin with. So, Bowser didn't need any reason to, like, hate Mario more. He already hated the guy just because he was another human who was spending time with Peach. That was it. So, no, I don't think there needed to be a reason, like, that we needed to see a Mario crash the Redding. That'd be unnecessary. More Luigi? I'm sure we'll get more Luigi in the sequel, because a lot of people brought up how, like, yeah, they wish that, you know, Luigi was more in this, you know, Super Mario Brothers movie, and I get that. I do still prefer the direction they took, because it's like, this is a brand new world for Mario and Luigi. And a big thing for me is that I never really cared for the idea of, you know, these two brothers coming in, being told that they had to save this princess, and they're just like, sure, we'll do it, in this world that they have no idea where they are for. As opposed, like, that, I get it, it's fantasy, whatever, but these aren't, like, you know, these knights in shining armor or whatever. These are two normal dudes from everyday Brooklyn. That's it. The only reason Mario got as involved as he did, believably, for this movie, is because he loves his brother, and he wanted to save his brother. If it was just some, you know, if it was just some girl that he never met, you know, I'm sure he'd show a little concern, maybe a little sympathy, but I don't think he'd go out of his way to travel this world that he has no idea where he is, just for the sake of this girl that he never met. So, them making Luigi the damsel in this movie made so much more sense. Because then, believably, yeah, Mario would risk his life to travel this world he's never been to, you know, so that way he can, you know, that way he, just to save, like, with a real, like, believable goal for the character. And this kills, like, multiple birds with one stone, because it reaches the point after that where, like, Mario now has time to spend with Princess Peach, so that way they can develop a relationship. And not even just a romantic one, just a relationship. Let them get to know one another, so that way in the future, when there reaches a point where if Peach does need help, you know, specifically, then it is more realistic for Mario to want to go save her at this point, because now it's someone that he's gotten to know and cares about. Like, I get that people wanted to see more Luigi in this movie, but you know what? Like I said, there's going to be a sequel. I'm sure we will see more Luigi in the sequel. Don't worry about that part. I'm also sure we'll see plenty of Mama Luigi as well. Because remember, Yoshi is going to be a thing in the sequel, more than likely.
That's Mama Luigi to you, Mario!
Yeah, so fully anticipate a Mama Luigi joke. Expect it to happen, guys. I want to see Daisy. I want to see Daisy, too. Not even just in the movie. I want to see Daisy. Where's Daisy?
Well, you know what? You can see plenty of Daisy if you watch the Party Crashers.
What do I think about the voice acting? I thought it was good. Like, I didn't have any issues with the voice acting. I brought up before, actually, how people thought that the voice actors would have been really distracting. I never really had that issue. There was one voice actor in the entire movie, though, that was distracting to me, and ironically, it was Charles Martinet. He was the only voice actor in the movie that actively, like, kind of, that took me out of the experience, and I was like, oh, hey, Charles, how you doing? And what I find even funnier, too, is the fact that, like, people are sitting here, you know, complaining, why didn't, you know, because at the beginning of the movie, we hear Charles Martinet and who was Luigi's voice actor again?
Charlie Day.
Charlie Day, thank you. We hear them both doing thick Italian accents that they actually do very well for that commercial. Yeah, only to drop it and then for us to find out, no, they just hammed that up for the commercial. And people were complaining, well, why didn't they just do that during the entire movie? And it's like, people make the argument that, yeah, the voices would have been really distracting. But, like, I think they did that at the beginning of the movie to show that it could have been done, but that's just the direction they just didn't want to go with. Because there was there's a lot more down-to-earth moments for these characters, and they wanted their voices to sound down-to-earth. Would I like to see Wario in the sequel? I just want them to do whatever they think is good for the movie. Like, I am not going to be a snob about it. If it's as fun as if the sequel is as fun as this first movie was, I think we'll be fine. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, we know for a fact it's going to be like Yoshi's probably going to be a big part of this next movie. So we'll see. Well, I say we know that for a fact, quote unquote, but we actually don't. Like, for all we know, they're going to just tease that Yoshi's going to be a part of the next movie, but may not necessarily be a big part of it. We'll see.
It's actually Wario in a Yoshi suit.
Wario comes out of the egg. If there isn't, there's going to be a next movie. This is currently one of the highest grossing animated movies in the world. There's going to be a sequel. I can promise you that with 120% confidence. There's going to be a sequel.
Take that, Lion King.
Do I think Diddy Kong should get a bigger role in the next movie? Depends on how much of a role they want Donkey Kong to have. Because they could very well kind of just have Donkey Kong take a back seat in the next movie. I do find it funny, though. The people complaining, they ruined Diddy Kong! They separated his eyes! They did that for Sonic, you didn't seem to care. Well, you cared at first. I don't think you care anymore, right? Let's hope the sequel won't be lazily made. Oh, it won't. Because it's Illumination. Like, you know, Illumination's movies generally can be seen as like hit or miss, but the one thing you can never say about Illumination movies is that they're lazy, is that they look lazy, or that they're lazy in general. Like, they always put a huge amount of effort into their movies. Like, Illumination movies always look fantastic. It's usually the writing that it's usually the writing that becomes hit or miss for people for those movies. If they do make a Mario movie too, would you prefer it if it was a sequel or a prequel or an entirely new story for another game such as Odyssey? I don't know. At this point, let them cook. Because we saw what happens when they cook, and they created this. Again, not perfect, but it was still amazing.
Yeah, it's good for Illumination standards.
Yeah, you're right. Because even Disney, like the animation studio, like conglomerate, has also made some misses. And yeah, like the Mario movie is literally at a point right now where it's like, it does not matter if you. It's literally at the point now where it's like, it does not matter if you love it or hate it. It's done so well, like, I don't think they care. I don't think they care what people think of it anymore. I promise you, Illumination is still having that party.
Yeah.
They are still celebrating this one. They hit bank.
That they did. And then when they make the sequel, they're like, we're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Hey, want to see us make the most highly grossed animated movie ever? Want to see us do it again?
But again, I have confidence after seeing this first movie that whatever the sequel is going to be, it's good. It's, you know, it's still going to look beautiful. It's still going to be a ton of fun. They just need to get their pacing issues in order. That's their biggest thing right now. Give Zelda to DreamWorks.
No.
I think the weirdest thing for this, the weirdest thing for a Zelda movie is that people are gonna have to kind of accept the fact that if they make a Zelda movie, Link's gonna have to talk, guys. Like, let the man speak.
He has thoughts to say. Let him speak them.
Which is funny too, because like even in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, it's implied that Link does speak. He just never is shown doing so on screen.
Yeah. Well, because supposedly in Breath of the Wild, the whole reason he doesn't really speak is because he supposedly took a vow of silence.
Well, it's not necessarily a vow of silence, because there's literally a scene where like Zelda's riding a horse, and she makes a comment. All that advice you gave to me was really helpful, which would imply unless Link just wrote it down for her. Which, let's be real here, Link can't spell. Like, he had to have talked to her. Let's be real here, guys. Link can't write. He's just a baby. Link uses sign language. That's not true either. Because like even in Tears of the Kingdom, like there's multiple points where someone will ask Link a question. It just shows Link doing this. And they get it all. They get it. They got it. Like... Thank you, Angel Troy. I heard that the Mario movie is the third/4th best-selling animated movie ever, and it's still climbing. Currently, I think it's just behind Frozen and Frozen 2.
Link can't spell, Pit can't read, Sora can't count. The Trinity is complete.
It's like, joke's on you. Kirby can't do any of those.
But we love him anyway.
Yes. Kirby doesn't need to do all that stuff.
Kirby is love.
Do you think with the movie Nintendo starts to do a lot more with Form and Spike? Maybe. Honestly, I feel like Form and Spike was kind of just there as like a referential foil for the characters, kind of like to show how they got their start. I don't think he's like important enough though to like keep around, because the foil is supposed to be Wario and Waluigi. They're supposed to be the foil for the characters, proper. And I won't be surprised if at some point in the future we do see Wario and Waluigi. It seems like a safe bet. I could be wrong, but who knows?
Is it weird that Mario's dad sound like Wario? Well, I mean...
Well, yeah, because Mario's dad is voiced by Charles Martinet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles had two voice roles in that movie. Or, he probably had more, but the two most notable ones were, Mario's dad, and he voiced Giuseppe, the Jumpman. Like, the guy that was dressed as Jumpman.
Yeah.
Who very clearly was using the original Mario voice. Yes, Brandon, you shouldn't be here. Mario movie spoilers.
So, BJ, I'm putting together a quirky team in Pokemon Showdown.
Oh, quirky.
Basically, it's,
Also, why are you using quirky natures? That's terrible. Why would you do that?
Well, the natures aren't quirky, but the comp
But it's
itself
not really
is
quirky then, is it?
I get it. Man, he got me, chat. No, BJ, you're right. I'm actually sweating. No, because I know a friend of mine's actually going to be doing some Showdown later, and there's something that I want to try against his Moody Scavillain team.
Moody Scavillain?
Yes, it's a team that I helped him build.
Yes. More love for Scoville, let's go.
Yeah, dude, he's been loving Moody Scavillain.
I built a Moody Scoville, and I haven't had a chance to try it out yet.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's perfectly on brand for him too, because Dr. Crafty is the mad scientist, so of course he'd use the villain Pokemon. In fact, he actually tried making a theme based around like a Pokemon that, like, you know, they have like super villain vibes.
So Malamar.
Yeah. Yeah, the team composition he had was, so he has Scovillain, he has Shiny Palafin.
Oh no.
Specifically Shiny Palafin. Tinkaton.
Yeah.
Bramblegast.
Bramble? Okay.
King Gambit.
Okay.
and Ceruledge.
Ceruledge.
Yeah, because well, not so much villain vibes, but he's definitely an anti-hero.
I mean, in the anime, he's currently being used by one of the main villains, so...
Fair enough.
You know what? I was laughing, actually. So, in the anime, after every episode, the show's, like, main professor character, Freed, holds, you know, like, these end of like after credits, like, seminars, like, to teach the kiddies about all the Pokemon. And he had Ceruledge as one of his things. And I was laughing, because, like, so tell me, everybody, if Ceruledge cuts you, what leaks out? And I'm just sitting here like, internal organs. I'm gonna go with internal organs. The answer was life force, and I'm just sitting here like, no, I'm fairly certain it's your internal organs.
But yeah, Moody nerf. Instead of randomly sharply raising one stat and lowering another every turn, it randomly swaps your Pokemon's nature every turn. Oh, don't worry, I actually have a plan for Moody's Scavillain. That's where Gardevoir comes in, because I can trick a choice scarf on him.
Oh no.
And the best part is, too, I'd be taking his leftovers.
So rude.
And even funnier, Trace would give Gardevoir Moody. Just cripple that Scavillain.
Why, the man's trying to learn. Why are you trying to bully him?
Because he's the streamer.
You know what? Fair.
That it's in the fine print of the contract.
Yeah, Pokemon is the conversation you can talk about. We have a call going on, obviously, Brandon, if you want to just jump in for certain things. But yeah, if we get into Mario movie stuff, you should like hop out and we'll let you know when you need to come back in.
Yeah, because the Scavillain's only attacking move is Flamethrower. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna have you guess you're gonna use Flamethrower, so here's a Flash Fire Typhlosion.
Yeah.
It's like, you literally have to switch or I'm just going to stat boost.
It's like, Brandon, run, escape. Spoilers. If he may say, though, besides. What he may say, though.
Yeah, what you say?
Crazy strats with Oricorio. Reef strats, I think he means to say.
Man, he's just using it to spite you now. You talked all this trash about Oricorio.
He's not spiting me. He's spiting himself.
You talk all this trash about Oricorio. Now he's just doing it to flex.
He's not spiting me. He's spiting himself. It does not affect me whatsoever. It's drawing. Riala's lipstick.
Yeah. Make Riala pretty.
What was that?
Make Riala pretty. Actually, I have two plans for a Scavillain because my Dragon Ball has Infiltrator. So even if he hides behind a sub, he's that thing's still dead.
Yeah.
if I can run quirky sets, that's where I'll thrive. Well, no, we established none of my Pokemon are quirky natured, so
Yeah.
they're not really quirky.
It's not actually quirky unless one of your Pokemon has a quirky nature.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're a liar.
I guess gimmicky sets is what you could call it.
So griefing sets, got it. Do I want to
no,
bother drawing the pattern on Riala's waist guards? I forgot to do that. Yeah, I'll just do it, whatever.
See, BJ, a gimmicky set is just something that a person spamming legendaries just doesn't understand how it works.
Yeah. Because gimmicks are so bad, everyone.
It's like, oh yes, I have the most unstoppable team in the world. No single person can beat it. They come in with a team of 6 Crown Zacian, and they get swept by a single Bidoof. How did you do that? You're hacking!
Thoughts on the Spider-Man 2 game trailer? I am excited. Very excited. Can't wait to play it. That'll be another game where when it comes out, you guys will not hear from me for a while.
Yeah. I did see this one really funny post regarding to that because supposedly Shocker's gonna be in the game.
Really?
Yeah, which means and someone's already posted like, so since we have Symbiote Spidey in this game and Shocker's gonna be in it, we could possibly recreate that one moment from the 90s animated Spider-Man where Peter's just super overacting while chasing Shocker, going, "Get back here, Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll reach you to the ends of the earth!"
I mean, if we're real here, it feels like... That's very possible, because it feels like a lot of the recent like Spider-Man media stuff is embracing the memes.
Yeah.
And my proof of that is look no further than the trailers that we've been seeing for Into the Spider-Verse 2. They're embracing it. There we go. That's a Riala. How does Riala look?
He looks like he wants to kidnap my children.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Still gotta play Miles Morales? It's good. It's very good.
Across the Spider-Verse. Yeah, that movie's coming out soon.
Very, very soon. The update was on the 29th. I think it's the 30th. Like you're referring to Pokemon Home, right?
Yeah, I think it's 30th. Home's supposed to be updated. So tomorrow. They've already elected for Reggie Lucky to be an OU.
Though, is that tomorrow for us or tomorrow for Japan? I guess is the question.
Probably
here.
tomorrow for us. Well, who knows? Because considering how Home has been getting treated as of late, I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow there's like, "Oh, sorry, we have to delay it again."
So, someone spilled coffee on the servers again.
Stop that! But yeah, but place your bets, chat. How long until Smogon ban Reggie Lucky?
Gotta love how they just preemptively unbanned a bunch of Pokemon because they just figured that Landorus T was gonna, like, bounce them out anyway. Or, I'm sorry, Landorus I, sorry.
Yeah.
Incarnate.
Yeah. Well, I know Orthworm just got back in OU.
Yeah, because they went ahead and they went ahead and banned Shedtail, so.
Yeah. But like Shedtail was part of the reason why it was OU to begin with.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Back up. I think I misconstrued what you said. You said it's back in OU?
Yeah.
So why?
I'm not entirely sure why it is. I mean, maybe it found itself a niche, because the thing is, a steel type that's immune to ground is still pretty good.
Yeah. Like, how well does it work as, like, a good support Pokemon? Because I know it was never really seen as, like, well regarded for, like, its offensive stats.
Well, no, but like, yeah, it does still, yeah, it can still put up Stealth Rock. It can do stuff with, well, I mean, okay, we say that, but it has access to Body Press.
Oh, fair. Actually, you're right. But that's not really its offensive stats.
No. Well, it doesn't need the offensive stat, because it uses the defense stat.
Exactly. Terra Electric Orthworm. How viable is that?
I mean, I think it would be pretty decent, because, I mean, electric type with no weakness is a pretty good defensive type.
Yeah, but it doesn't really have the same amount of resistances that steel does, though.
It doesn't, no.
Because a big part of, like, why people like the pure steel typing is because steel just naturally has a lot of resistances.
It does. But it can also be nice to shed away some of those, it can be nice to shed away some of those weaknesses.
You can't shed anything away. They banned Shedtail. You can't shed anything away.
But even then, the recommended Terra types aren't even electric. Apparently, they're Ghost and Water.
Yeah.
Because Water's also a decent defensive type.
Water, yeah, and so they're amazing defensive typing.
Defensive and offensive.
Especially when you add ground to it.
Yeah, yeah, both defensive and offensive it's good, because Water's broken. Yeah, then Iron Hands got moved down to underused borderline.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Taxed. But Iron Hands was so good! It wins me all of the Terra raid battles!
Yeah, well, you want to know what Iron Hands hates running into? His name's Great Tusk.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of glad that Great Tusk is getting a lot more... Because I think Great Tusk probably is another one of my more favorited, like, paradoxes.
Yeah, supposedly its usage went up from about 36% to 52%.
Yeah, I believe it.
Grass is great defensive Terra type for fire types. It's actually funny you mentioned that because our friend TP actually faced against my friend's Moody Scavillain team, and he Terra typed his Cerulege into grass and also gave him flash fire.
Oof.
So his Scavillain literally could not do anything against it.
Actually, that's right. Most Ceruledges probably would just completely counter, that Scavillain set, because, yeah, most Ceruledges run Terra Grass. Because they want free solar blades.
Yeah. And then, the majority of, his team was also weak to fire, so, Cerulege sweep happened.
Yeah, I believe it.
And because he was immune to both Leech Seed and Flamethrower, he was basically able to just sit there and swords dance the whole time.
So rude. What am I doing? I am drawing Knights. Do you know who Knights is?
If you don't, Sega, get on.
What are you doing out of school, young man? It's Memorial Day. What are you doing out of school, young man?
Getting ready for summer. Apparently, Terra Ice Jolteon is okay. Well, yeah, because you can perform the Bolt Beam combo. And you know what? Reggie Lucky's gonna be able to do the exact same thing, but faster.
Thanks, Reggie Lucky. Completely outclassing a bunch of other cool Pokemon. Again.
Like I said, how long do you think Smolgat are gonna ban it to Ubers? Because they've been super ban happy this generation.
They really have.
It's like Annihilate banned, Chiyu banned, Chenhao banned, Espartha banned.
No fun allowed here.
Houndstone banned.
Well, a couple of those they went ahead and unbanned, didn't they?
I think only Cyclozar, and that's mainly because they banned Shedtail.
Well, I saw that they also apparently were planning on unbanning like Houndstone because they went ahead and just banned Last Respects. Something like that. Something else is unbanned too. I know they're apparently keeping Annihilate the Ubers.
I love that Smogon have as the Last Respect set for Houndstone. They call the set "What the Dog Doing."
What the dog doing? Everyone is now obligated to send me pictures of their dogs on Twitter. I want to see your dogs. Why? I want to see your dogs. What reason do I need to see your dogs? Why are you gatekeeping me out of your dogs?
Hashtag what the dog doing.
Just show me your dogs! Do it!
Best Terra type hat. Honestly, I want to say Steel just because I like the idea of a Pokemon that just has an axe in their head. It's like, alright, Terrasilize into Steel. Wait, what?
I'm just reminded of like Ace Ventura. the spear.
Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 10, how would you measure your pain? Get it out of my head!
That's not a number.
So help me, I will turn you to scrap metal. Well, that's not very nice.
That was weird. I buffered. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me there's buffering happening here. Come on, I can't do this again. I don't need any more internet deciding to go on vacation for a day again.
See, you know what? Your internet went down because the providers got hit with a keyblade.
Leave it here. Donkey Kong Jr. really dead? I don't know. I mean, he's been MIA for well over 7 years, so yeah, he probably is dead. He's at least legally considered dead. That's generally how it works. It's like I forget exactly the number of years it takes, but like yeah, usually after a set amount of years, if you're missing and they still can't find you, you're legally dead. Just like Toadsworth. Toadsworth is legally dead.
Oh no. Sadly, since Superior isn't out yet, I had to find a suitable 6th party member for this team, so right now, Great Tusk is going to be there because I need a Rapid Spinner.
But Donkey Kong in the movie called Cranky Kong Dad? Well, yeah, because... Oh, so then yeah, so okay, so Donkey Kong Jr. isn't dead. He's been written out of the timeline. Got it. Either that or the Donkey Kong that we know in the movie probably is Donkey Kong Jr. That's Donkey Kong Jr. There you go, guys. I still think one of my funniest jokes in that movie, though, was Mario and DK kind of having, like, this... What seemed like a sentimental talk while inside the Unagi's belly. Like, yeah, well, my dad thinks I'm a joke, too. Yeah, well... Your dad's right!
That's right!
Donkey Kong was wild for that.
like, Donkey Kong, please.
Donkey Kong was wild for that. Actually, something I saw, I guess kind of going back to the voice actor thing, a lot of people were apparently very distracted by Seth Rogen being Donkey Kong. I didn't really have any issue with it myself in the movie, but I know why that's the case, because I really wasn't familiar with Seth Rogen's work before this movie. So, like, whenever Seth, whenever he had, like, Donkey Kong laugh, and I guess it was, as people claimed, it was, like, very clearly the Seth Rogen laugh. I wasn't really distracted by it because I never really heard that laugh before. So like I said, if that makes any sense, like I didn't really know who Seth Rogen was before this movie, so him playing DK wasn't really distracting to me because I wasn't really familiar with the voice. favorite voice actor in the movie? I don't think I really have one. I thought they all did well, so. Like, again, there wasn't really like any one like voice in the movie that like took me out of the immersion, aside from Charles Martinet, but he was barely in the movie. And even though I didn't think Charles Martinet did bad, it was literally just, oh hey Charles, how you doing?
Jack Black.
Jack Black was amazing.
Yeah, he carried.
Last thing we need to put on Knights is the sparkle trail that comes along with him. Oh, not just Mario, like any voice actor? I don't really have favorite actors, honestly. I don't really think about it. What is that?
What is what?
Loud music randomly started playing on my screen, and I don't know why.
Oh.
Sorry if that like blew out your anyone's earphones there. Well, it wasn't even an ad because it wasn't over my. I thought it was over my the YouTube music I'm playing, but no, it wasn't. It was just out of nowhere. Probably on one of the other tabs I had open, I guess, but like I don't know where it came from. It just stopped. I think I'm over. Yeah, too many. I try to like. I don't want too many sparkles. Just enough to get the point across. That should be enough. Alright, there's Knights. Let's go ahead and do Riala. Get Riala finished up. Oh, I missed a spot actually at Riala. I noticed. I never colored in the whatchamacallit going down his face here. Under his eyes. It's like a dark bluish, I guess, similar to his lipstick. Excited for the Barbie movie. I'm gonna have to hard pass that one myself. And everyone's excited about like the memes that like with the mugshot, whatever. But like, I'm gonna have to pass that one up myself. I had no interest in Barbie before that, and I still have no interest in Barbie now. The background music, this is Cruising Together from Knight's Journey of Dreams. What do I think about the redesigns? The Knights redesigns? I think they're fine. I wasn't really a Knights kid growing up. I wasn't introduced to Knights until like long after Journey of Dreams already came out. So.
And then Danny came in your life.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I didn't really think about Knights until Danny came into my life.
And at that point, people were just like, wait, you mean Sonic Team made things other than Sonic?
All right.
No cap?
Super Monkey Ball, Space Channel 5, I've never heard of these things. Oh.
What's a Rystar?
Singing Sonic, Monkey Sonic, Flying Sonic, Pirate Sonic. Oh wait, that actually exists now.
Yeah, Stretchy Sonic. I have a cat.
Cat. Oh, the Mario movie redesigns. You guys gotta be specific when asking me certain things here. And again, they're not really redesigns. Like, I would call them modernized designs. Which I guess still counts as a redesign, but you get my point. Like, they're natural upgrades to the characters. And I think they look, I still think they look really good.
Yeah. Would you like to see any of the Paper Mario characters in a Mario movie sequel?
I can take it or leave it. Not that worried about it myself. Is there a video on this channel for it? For what?
Again, you guys got to be specific.
Yeah, pronouns, people. Use pronouns.
Wait, pronouns? Oh no! So it's just like, I can't believe it. He's asking us to be woke.
I'm certainly not asking you to be stupid.
No, honestly, I feel like one of my favorite posts regarding to that is someone basically saying, "We have no tolerance for pronouns," and then someone says, "Yes, we."
Yeah, those are always my favorite. It's like I like the ones where it's like, okay, class, the pronouns have now been banned. So no, class, no, wait. And the only people that hate them are those who are just stupid. They're ignorant. They're choosing to be ignorant, which just implies willing stupidity.
Like, people learning what words mean challenge impossible.
Are there any animals that you don't like or are scared of? There's not many animals I don't like. There's plenty of animals that I'm scared of, and you probably should be too. Hippopotamus? Super scared of those, and you should be too.
There's a reason why Casual Geographic refers to them as the murder horse.
Scared of spiders? No, I'm not scared of spiders. Well, okay, depends on the spider. If I see a black widow, I am running the other way.
Yeah.
But if it's like a normal, like just harmless spider, no, I'm not gonna care. Like, to me, the fear I have for a specific animal is generally, you know, relevant to the spectrum of how likely are they to end my life. How likely are they to unalive me? That's generally the ratio between how scared I am of them compared to, you know... like, how quickly will they remove me from the census?
Actually, that just reminds me of the time when Coyote Peterson from Brave Wilderness actually handled a Black Widow with his bare hands.
Crazy.
It didn't bite him.
That time. It's like that footage that, yeah, that like Casual Geographic shows with the woman that casually just held a blue ringed octopus in their hand. Like that woman was actually just one peck away from literally just not existing anymore.
Yeah. Well, the only difference being is that Coyote Peterson is like a professional animal handler, so like he kind of knew what he was doing.
I would hope so.
Yeah. Because he's like, you know, okay, so yeah, you guys are probably wondering why it hasn't bitten me yet, and it's because he actually says the reason why some spiders usually like bite you when like you move your hand or something is because they do it out of like a reaction of being in danger.
Yeah. That I get, but like still.
Yeah.
Like, obviously professionals have a higher chance of being all right when dealing with animals like that, but all it takes is one.
Yeah.
One bite, one peck, whatever.
Yeah. I think the guys only like really had like two really bad accidents with handling certain animals. One of them was a snapping turtle. And then the other one was accidentally getting bit by a Gila monster.
A what monster?
Gila monster. It is a very venomous lizard. And Gila is spelt is said nothing like how it's spelled.
What character am I currently drawing? This is Riala, Evil Knights. Who is Knights? Go back to class.
That's a Gila.
Sorry?
I just posted in the Discord. That's a Gila monster.
The Chonker.
Yeah. Well, they're actually much smaller. It's just this is a close-up shot. Like you could feasibly like hold one of these in your hand.
Still looks chunky.
They do be kind of chunky.
Yeah, this is definitely a song that I can listen to all day. It's like literally the only song that I've played like on loop for hours that actually kind of broke me was "I Am the Eggman." I don't know why. That's just not a song you listen to on loop, apparently.
Yeah, no, because then the lyrics are now stuck in your head, and you're like, no. Go away, Eggman.
Eggman's theme song is secretly like one of those like hypnotic indoctrination songs.
Yeah.
Listen to it enough, and you just start. You fall into Eggman, and then you start rooting for the Eggman Empire.
I have fallen for Egg. I am the Eggman Cuckoo. No, not that one.
What?
I know it's they're talking about a different song that has that lyric in it. I am the Eggman. I am the walrus. What is your favorite Titan theme from Frontiers?
Oh, for me, it's a tie between Undefeatable and I'm Here.
Yep. Mine is Find Your Flame.
They're all just really good.
Yeah.
I did watch the Game Grumps playing Sonic Frontiers, and I will say, like, I generally am not the biggest fan of the Game Grumps playing Sonic, because generally when they play the Sonic games, it's kind of obvious that they really aren't having like the greatest time when they're playing it. Like they're kind of going through the motions for those games, because they clearly just don't enjoy them as much. I could tell with Sonic Frontiers they actually did enjoy playing this one. And, like, it was especially great to, like, see them, like, fight the Titans. Because, like, they really just got into the butt rock.
Yeah.
Like it was an actual joy to like watch them go through this game.
Anyone heard the song Video Games from Jack Black? Yes, it's really good. Definitely want to be safe to play for this stream, though, because Jack Black uses naughty words.
Yeah.
A lot of Sonic fans hate the Game Grumps Sonic Adventure playthrough. A lot of Sonic fans hate Game Grumps, period.
A lot of people just hate the Game Grumps, period, and usually for no reason. Like, did you know that there's like an entire like Reddit or whatever dedicated to just hating the Game Grumps?
I think we've talked about it before, but yeah, that doesn't surprise me because I know MacPat has something similar to that.
Yeah. Like again, like it's it's something else when people turn turn their entire personality into just hating somebody else. Like, get help. Like, it's not even just getting a hobby. Just get help.
Yeah.
If you don't enjoy watching the Game Grumps, or if you don't enjoy watching anybody in like specific people in general, like just don't watch them. Don't turn it into like this big thing where you have to try to convince other people not to watch them.
Don't become Statler and Waldorf, who, despite hating the Muppets, shows up every time for one of their shows.
Okay, but those two are actually funny. That's the difference.
Like, why do you keep coming to this show so much if you don't like it? Yeah, it's like ordering food from a restaurant you don't like. I mean, can you really blame us at this point?
Was there controversy with Game Grumps? The only immediate time I can remember when Game Grumps had like a big controversy, which ended up not even being true, was when people tried coming forward claiming that Dan was grooming like underage girls.
Yeah. Other than that, it's usually just people who are like, Aaron Hansen sucks at video games.
That's usually people's only reason to like try to hate them. But yeah, like the Dan one though, like that one ended up not being true. Because it's like, I'm trying to remember like the evidence, quote unquote, that was shown for it. I'm trying to remember because it was a while ago when that happened. Well, point is, it ended up being proven as a false allegation. What I actually found kind of upsetting with that whole deal was that people were like getting because the Grumps crew actually handled that really well. Like Dan, Dan made, he made his one comment saying no, that's not true, and they didn't really go. They didn't really. What's the word I'm looking for here? They didn't entertain it because it wasn't true. So they didn't like talk about it too much. They didn't try to like make a big deal about it. They just went on doing their own thing. And I remember there was a ton of people getting like really angry with Aaron on Twitter over that, because it's like, you're supposed to say something, why aren't you saying anything? It's like, first off, it's not really Aaron's issue here. Dan was the one getting the allegations, and it was a whole thing. Again, point is moot overall, because nothing came out of it. It was proven false. It was like the people that were making the claims were just people that just didn't like Game Grumps. Am I allowed to ask you a question, or are you not comfortable with that? I'm really... I hate questions, guys. I hate them so much. Every time you ask me a question, a part of me dies inside.
Stop pressuring him with questions. He's nervous.
It's like, you're giving me anxiety.
BJ, where did it start?
I'm joking. What's your question?
That just reminds me of Aztef, where it's like, sir, I think I'm afraid of backstories. Where did it start? Well,
I'm just making fun of you a little bit. What's your question? BJ, can I ask your question a question?
Okay, that may be a bit too personal.
It's like, give everybody only one question. Hey, can I ask you a question? Yes. Next question.
These are great. So you already asked your question. Wait, what? Good day.
Remember that game I was talking about last stream? Me and my team would like to join us with your moveset skills, art skills, keeping people in character. Oh, you're like asking if I want to like join a project for like a Smash fan game? I really don't have the time to join those myself. Like, if you want to like make a Smash fan game and then like use like the moveset ideas, like be my guest. Like a lot of people have actually asked me that, and I just tell them, yeah, sure, go ahead. I don't care. For me to actually join a project though, no, I don't have the time, sorry. Actually, Brian, do I talk about that email on stream, or do I just keep that one to myself? Because I feel like I'm going to be doxing a guy if I do that. Or did I already talk about it and I forget that I talked about it?
Yeah, well, man, I don't think you'd be doxing if you don't give a name.
Well, I'm not going to give the game, but the guy's going to clearly know that I'm talking about him.
Yeah.
Forget I'll talk about it. So, if you're listening, person that sent me this email, who I'm sure you're going to know who you are after I talk about this, like, I mean, no offense when I talk about this. I guess take this as like my answer to you. There was a dude that actually did like email me asking if I would help him, like, again with a Smash fan game. Problem was, and like the guy, I guess he's young. Like he even said in the email that he's like 14 years old. He clearly didn't really know his marketing skills too well. Because the first thing that I read when I opened that email up was, even though your channel is pretty much dead, and your voice sometimes gets on my nerves, do you want to help me make a Smash fan game? And that just made me laugh. It's like, buddy, pal, friend, if you want someone's help with something, or if you want someone to join with you on some kind of collaboration, whatever, you don't start your conversation by insulting them. Now, don't get me wrong. It didn't really, like, bother me or anything. It didn't get on my nerves. I just thought that was funny. I just thought it was funny more than anything else. But, like... it's like...
That's how we got all my collab partners. Isn't that right, Turd Munch?
Yes, my dead channel that I stream on at least once a week and still has 113,000 subscribers. Super dead. And I know what he means by that too. He's talking about the fact that I haven't posted a proper moveset in a while. So that's really what he's talking about when he says that I have a dead channel. I'll get back to it eventually. Doesn't mean my channel's dead. If my channel was dead, I wouldn't be posting anything. You guys probably wouldn't have heard from me ever again if my channel was dead.
He's just gone. Forever. I killed him.
I can't believe it, guys. I got a dead channel. I guess you guys can all just leave now. My channel's dead. No reason to stay here anymore.
Yep. I killed him. This is a coup.
This is my channel.
Tomorrow we're gonna be remaking Klonoa's moveset. Maniac said, "Hey, even though your channel is dead and your voice is pretty annoying, can I have a futon?"
Oh, when you put it like that. Sure. That's how you get what you want in life, insulting people.
So BJ, we're getting news of a new Gyarados card coming in Scarlet and Violet, and it's pretty trash.
Gyarados trash? I refuse to believe it.
Its ability, Ruffian. When you play this Pokemon to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you must discard the top 5 cards of your deck.
Why would anyone want to do that?
Seriously. There's like no benefit to it.
Man thinks he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So Gyarados, you're in the wrong game.
Yeah, and its one attack costs 4 energy to even use.
Actually, now you got me thinking though, Brian. Like, what would you change to the Klonoa moveset, I guess, now compared to when we first made that?
I know when I did the playthrough on Spiffy Needle Geeks, I know that if I were to... One of the things I think I would change is that I would actually change Klonoa's up special to him using like this electric enemy that just jettisons you straight into the air.
You don't like just the normal Wahoo jump?
Nah, because the thing is, you could just incorporate that into like you could kind of incorporate that into his grab.
Which, actually, come to think of, yeah, we already did that. We already did that, didn't we?
Yeah, so it's like, yeah, you could just easily replace the up B to like, you know, add a bit more movement or variety, so we don't have like another instance of Sonic having several spin dashes.
Yeah. We actually had that conversation regarding the spin dashes actually during the last stream before you showed up. Because the whole idea of the multiple spin dashes was incorporating the one button feature.
Yeah. That
like was heavily like advertised for the original classic games. But when you think about it, that whole feature was antiquated to begin with.
Yeah. Well, it's also because Yuichi Naka didn't understand. Oh, controllers have multiple buttons.
Not that it matters, because Yuji Naka is now in prison, I think.
Yeah, for the third time. I can't believe it. Yuji Naka's been in jail more times than there's been Sonic Adventures.
He's been in jail more times than Sonic has. That's impressive.
I see where Sonic gets it from.
Speaking of which, I kind of have been thinking here and there about like other movesets that I probably would like change around a little bit. I know I say here and there that I really don't like thinking about like, or not that I don't like thinking about it, but like let me just continue my thought. Pretty much, I've been thinking about like some changes that I would make to certain characters recently compared to the older ones. Like a big one that I've been thinking about a bit has been Geno. And that one mostly is on my mind because I'm gonna be making the Geno thumbnail here pretty soon. It's mostly the specials that I would fix around a little bit. I'm still pretty happy with the basic attacks that I gave him. It is mostly the specials that I would fix around a little bit for him. Like, I'd probably keep the Geno Beam where it is. I think it is the whirl, the boost, and the blast that I would kind of mess around a little bit. Like, I think my original like thought process for the Geno whirl was like, when I think of a whirl, I do think of like a whirlwind, like something that can like help you ascend. But that's not really what it is. It is just a projectile. So I probably would move the Geno. I probably would move the Geno whirl like to like probably to like a side special, maybe a down special, depends. Just some kind of something along those lines.
I think another change I'd probably make to Klonoa is like maybe less sword moves.
Less sword.
Yeah, because it's like, I mean, I know he has it as like a weapon in Klonoa Heroes, but it's like it also wasn't like his only weapon, and I felt like his moveset was a bit more. I felt like his moveset was a bit too reliant on that.
Yeah. Then like for Geno, like the blast, I believe I made the blast his side special if I recall correctly. The blast I don't think it actually changed mechanically, but I think that could also potentially work as a down special if I chose to make the whirl a side special instead. And then there's the boost, which when it says boost, it is talking about like a power boost, but Pokemon Unite recently has very much given me the idea of like using moves in more clever ways depending on the user as well as even the name of the move. So like, who's to say that the boost couldn't be used as like an actual proper like boost into the air, like in some like if you want to like get creative with it. Because I know like a lot of people said like make like the Geno Flash like the cannon the up special, and I still don't really like that idea myself. I thought about that one and I still don't like it. I wouldn't mind turning the boost into an up special though. Like turning, like kind of playing around with the wordplay and turning the boost into like a proper like boost, something like that. I was thinking about that a little bit. I think that's what the only immediate changes I can think of that I do to Geno now. Let me look to Shantae's moveset. You know what? Now that I'm saying all this out loud, maybe there can be like a day where like I like do like a live stream where we go back and like watch all those like a lot of the movesets, like a lot of the older movesets, and like just talk about what we like, or at least me talk about what I change on them, like or yeah, like you guys giving your thoughts on them too, because I know I generally do that for the mistakes and issues videos, but those videos do tend to happen like right after a certain set of time. So there's no reason to like not go back to them and like, yeah, like think of like how they can be improved on or changed or whatnot. Because I know like a big one that I bring up a lot is like for Jibanyan, like just getting rid of the gimmick, like the transformation gimmick. because it doesn't really add anything to the actual moveset. When is the next moveset video? Just whenever it gets done. Can't really give you a time on that, sorry. It'll happen when it happens. And you know what, like, yeah, like, thinking about those kinds of changes, it wouldn't even be just for, like, changes that I'd make now. It could also just be, like, adding updates to characters who have gotten, like, new games or whatnot since those movesets have come out. Excuse me. So something like that. Something to think about for a future date, maybe. I really want the gold areas to shine. Like how Sonic moveset needs an update? Still disagree with that one. But I'll do it anyway just for you guys.
Give him the Sonic Boom. You don't want to give him the Sonic Boom.
Sonic, you do not want Sonic with projectiles. I can promise you that. Like, whenever I get around to making a Sonic nitpick video, whenever I get back to that series, it's like, I'll happily still make changes to Sonic, but it'll be less changes that I want Sonic to have and more changes that you guys want Sonic to have.
Yeah.
That'll very much be a this is for the audience kind of video.
I remember when the Party Crashers were doing random character selects. King of Skill got Sonic and they randomed on the temple.
Crazy here. Where are these? Oh, they are here. Okay. Do I really need to do that for Sonic? You could just do what you say for Fox. The difference between Sonic and Fox is that most people generally agree with me when I say that Sonic doesn't need any that Fox doesn't need any changes. Everyone wants Sonic to change for some reason. And I can promise you, the thing they always cite whenever they say that Sonic needs changes is just the spin dashes. That's it. Like, that's all they say needs changes on them. And then they'll add other things. The thing is, like, generally, people will say that he needs other changes aside from just the spin dashes. But most people I've found out over the years, like, only try to add extra changes to Sonic to give an excuse to say that he needs a huge overhaul, when really all they're saying is to change one of the spin dashes. That's all they really want. That's all they'd actually change on Sonic. Because the sad thing is as well, and this is something else I've noticed over time in making movesets, when people like look at movesets, most people usually only care about the specials. Like, if you look at any one of my videos, if you ever look at if you remember, like on YouTube, when you're holding over the timestamp, has like these bars that like goes lower and higher depending on what is the most viewed part of the video. Most of my videos, the most viewed part are the specials, because that's what most people only care about and think of when they think of movesets. They don't care about the basic attacks or anything like that. All they want to see are the specials, because they think the specials are the most integral part of the moveset, when that's just not true.
What special can I spam? I'm a Kirby main who only uses down B.
And you know what? The sad thing is, that's the exact reason why most people only care about the specials, because that's all they know how to use. I do feel like there's a big reason for a Sonic rework. His current playstyle is a bit broken. He's better at just stalling out matches as opposed to being a true hit and run kind of character. I feel like that more falls to the actual balance of the character and not the moveset itself. Because did Sonic have that same exact problem in Brawl and Smash 4?
Smash 4 he did. Brawl not so much, but it's also because Sonic was kind of weak in Brawl.
Yeah, so like, well, even then, like, I can see why it could still be an issue between Smash 4 and Brawl and Ultimate, because Sonic's moveset also was one of the few that didn't really change between those two games. Like, I'm trying to remember what changes there were, if any, in that game. I know they changed his dash attack, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, they changed his dash attack between, like, all the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Smash 4 is when they changed his down smash to the split kick.
Yes, that I remember too. And I think those are the only two attacks that visually did have completely new moves for attacks. I can't remember if there were any others.
The only other thing I can mention is that in Ultimate you can actually hold the homing attack for a little bit.
Yeah, but they didn't change the actual attack.
No, but
like they
just
changed the mechanics of it a little bit, but they didn't actually change the attack. Honestly, the dash attack should be a spin dash. You want more spin dashes?
Oh, I see how it is.
Little Mac is fighting against the game mechanics. He's a character who was designed to be trashed in the air in a game where air combat is important. Yeah, I agree with that too. I do agree with that. Little Mac is another one that I don't think they need to actually change any of the physical moves. They need to buff what he can do. Like, I get him being slightly weaker in the air compared to on the ground, but they need to give him a little bit more to be able to do in the air. Like, I don't think they need to, like, physically power up the attacks he has in the air. What he needs, I think a big thing, is a more reliable recovery.
Well, I also feel like Lilamak is kind of a hard character to, like, really try to translate into the world of Smash, because the thing is, it's like, obviously the dude's, like, super powerful on the ground, but, like, in the big drawback is that, yeah, he's super weak in the air, and it's like, I feel like because he has, like, some of the best, like, ground game, like, in Smash, if you end up giving him too good of an air game, he's just gonna end up being too broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, Little Mac, I think, is definitely just... I feel like it's just more so a really difficult kind of concept of a character to put into something like Smash.
Like, I do think, because I like Little Mac's moveset. I do just think like one of its biggest flaw is the balancing behind it. Like, the actual moveset, I think, is fine.
Yeah, because just to give you guys an idea, not only is Little Mac one of the fastest characters in the game, but he also has a frame 1 jab, so it instantly comes out. He has super armor on all of his smash attacks. And down tilt still converts into KO punch.
Little Mac is simply an example of a character that, like, can be very strong if someone puts the time and effort to to get good with him. He's just not a good casual character.
Yeah.
That's probably the best way to describe the character. Because thematically and conceptually, his moveset is genius. It's just very hard to balance. Because yeah, you're right. The concept does kind of clash with the idea of what Smash is. But the actual moveset itself is genius, is the thing. So
yeah, because it feels like a Punch-Out game. You want to make sure you dodge your opponent's attacks and then counterattack at the right moment.
exactly.
Just like a real box.
Yeah, because in Punch-Out, you never want to be the aggressor. You want to be the dude. You want to wait for the aggressor to attack first and then retaliate in kind. That's how you play Punch-Out.
Little Mac is boring. All I see online from Mac is them running, dash attacking, and KO punching. Oh, so you're seeing bad Little Mac
You're
players.
seeing bad players. If you face a really good Little Mac, it is like you are in for a really fun time. That I can promise you.
Yeah, if my friend Ricky Ray was in the chat, he could definitely tell you that, because his Little Mac is actually scary.
Like, have you seen Styles play Little Mac?
Yeah, I've seen Styles. I've seen. I think his name is I know he's like a very top level Little Mac player. But I think his name is PJ something.
Something like that, yeah.
Or no, Peanut.
Okay.
Yeah, his Little Mac is nuts.
Yeah, like, because again, the issue because the reason why you're seeing so many bad Little Macs is because, again, Smash generally is a game where there's going to be a much bigger casual audience than there is a competitive one, which is, I don't know why I'm saying that's a Smash thing. That's a thing for every video game, but my point still stands. Because Mac is not a casual friendly character, you are going to see way more bad Little Macs than you are good ones.
So, well, and there's also just the thing, too, that some of those people think because he has super armor to smash attacks, they think that's going to carry them. And it's like, no.
Nope.
But yeah, like, if you guys want to see a really good Little Mac, just look up a video called Peanut Making Little Mac Look Godlike. Because, yeah, a patient Little Mac is a scary Mac.
Yeah. Which, again, can be applied to any character, because tier lists exist mostly for the reason of accessibility, I should say. Tier lists mostly exist for accessibility. Like, there are going to be some characters that are going to be easier to play than others. And what tier lists don't really take into account are, like, how good, you know, the pro players are going to be at those characters. But that's not what tier lists are for. Tier lists are there to show the casual player who are the easier characters to play as. Well, maybe not so much.
No, because I can actually give a better aspect about it. Because the thing is, tier lists are basically just there to show you what characters have better matchup.
Yeah.
And that's usually the important thing to consider when you do want to go competitive, because if you pick up a character that has very solid matchups across the board, chances are that's going to be a character that, if you pick them up, is probably going to help you, like, get far in brackets. Because the thing too is that, because the other thing about tier lists as well is that they don't just, they take account of matchups with every single character in like a one-on-one scenario, with the aspect of that these are people playing on like the exact same skill level.
Yeah.
And the funny thing too is that, and this is actually one of my favorite examples to bring up, because there have been instances where lower tier characters actually have a very solid matchup or even counterplay against a higher tier character. So in Smash 4, Charizard was actually a hard counter against Cloud. Because all Charizard has to do against Cloud is get him off stage, force him to up B, and hold Flamethrower over the edge, and Cloud literally can't make it back. But it's also part of the reason why, say, a character like Ness. So Ness is a character that usually gets like a lot of flack from people because, you know, of course, everyone hates PK Fire, everyone hates his back throw, everyone hates just how Ness just has amazing moves overall. The only reason why Ness isn't top tier is for two reasons. For one, he has one of the worst recoveries in the game.
Yeah.
Because PK Thunder is super easy to because if Ness is forced to use PK Thunder, he gives up stage presence until he hits himself with the PK Thunderball. At that point, you can just run off stage, do anything to knock him further away, and he's just done. And the other thing is, Ness is really bad against people who can actually compete with his aerial. So, like, literally any character with a sword, they just beat him up with disjoints. And Ness just can't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he always loses to Marth. What's your thoughts on Steve?
I like Steve. Steve is fun. I know a lot of people hate him. I don't care. Because, I mean, the big thing with Steve, too, is the fact that, like, Steve... Would you say that Steve is... What is happening with my controller here? Whoa, what's happening here? That was weird. Anyway, would you say Steve is a casual, friendly character?
Steve is a weird anomaly, because it's like... Steve is clearly, you know, Steve has like a quirky enough moveset to where like you could have some dumb casual stuff going along with him, but like on a competitive side, he has like, because his gimmick of building blocks is so varied and vast, he has like he does have like very high execution. So I'd say kind of both, depending on the environment.
I like Steve. Any hooser.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? Let's see how the Smash Ultimate tier list is looking.
Who hates Steve today?
Yep. So, Steve is at the very top in S, followed by Pyra and Mithra.
As they should be, because Xenoblade 2 is better than Xenoblade 1.
Yep. Then Rob. Joker, and then of course Pikachu, because that rat's never been nerfed once.
Where's Palutena?
Palutena is in A tier.
fake. This you have traumatized me so much with Palutena. That's fake. No. Palutena is S. I refuse to believe otherwise. That is fake.
So, Kazuya Mishima in A+ tier, yet they want to ban him.
Where's Pit?
Pit
Pit's kind of
and
low,
Dark
isn't he?
Pit are, yeah, Pit and Dark Pit are in C tier.
Yeah. I know DDD's super low, but I don't care.
Yeah. King DDD is in D tier, appropriately enough.
Yeah, see? Fitting.
Yeah.
But I don't care, I still play him. He's my favorite character to play as.
And listen, I'm just gonna say it here, if people are still struggling against Palutena, skill issue.
Wow, way to call me out like that, man.
It's like, look, they nerfed her grab game. They nerfed her grab to be like an actual normal grab. What do you want? No, what more do you want at this point?
The nerf the neutral air, which they buffed!
Yeah, they actually ended up buffing.
Oh, I hate it. It's that neutral air. They need to nerf that.
Well, okay, come on. Who doesn't have a broken neutral air in Smash Ultimate? Who doesn't?
Name a few characters, actually.
Yeah, Ike is right there. Ike is saying hi. Look at my neutral air.
Banjo-Kazooie's neutral air is kind of dookie.
That's why he is wondering.
Rosalina's I don't think is that good either, actually, if I remember correctly. They changed hers.
Yes, yeah, Rosalie.
Because it was like the wand attack, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Which that one I never got. Because consider this, yeah, another little nitpick on Palutena. Why doesn't she have the spin anywhere? The galaxy spin. Why isn't that her neutral air? She has it. She has that exact move in Mario 3D World. Where is it? One of the most important moves in Mario Galaxy.
Seeing Bayonetta in B tier feels cursed.
Hey, you know what? B for Bayonetta, that makes sense.
I mean, yeah. Considering the controversy she had in Smash 4, it's like, wow, what timeline are we in?
I'm sure people thought the same thing about Meta Knight. Meta Knight's still decent, though, isn't he?
Yeah, Meta Knight is still pretty decent. So, C tier.
Yeah.
Mario is an A tier.
Yeah, makes sense.
And Shulk is an A+.
Shulk an A+, really?
Yeah. Well, because the thing is, they did fix one of the biggest issues with that Shulk had in Smash 4, and it's just that he had some of the worst frame data in the game. And the way they just fixed, and everyone just having like the same amount of landing lag on all of their aerials super benefited Shulk, because now he can just act a lot faster out of his moves.
Yeah. Even then, though, I didn't think Shulk was that high. Good for him.
Well, the thing too with Shulk is that he's a very like high execution character because you just have because the problem with him is that what makes him hard to manage is the Monado arms.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah, so that gives him a high execution barrier. So he's very hard to use.
So again, another rather not casual friendly character.
Oh yeah, no.
That's why, actually, regarding Mario, why so many people were so opposed to some of the nitpicks that I had for Mario. You're killing his combo game! I don't care! You can give him new combos! Get good! He can have new fun combos.
Listen, I'm sorry, you like eating 60% off of a single down throw? I didn't think you were into that.
Nope. Actually, Brian, I just realized I'm shocked.
Yep.
We're actually talking about Smash for once.
Yeah.
on the Smash relegated channel. Normally we're talking about everything except for Smash.
We did it, folks.
We came full circle. Now the channel's truly dead. Good night, everyone.
Goodbye. Why is this most used combo just a grab and the same attack multiple times? Well, because they're stupidly good combos. They rack up damage quick.
Yep.
And then they can sometimes set up for that forward aerial. King K. Rool in A tier. Verdius calls BS. We've seen what King of Skill does with this guy.
King K. Rool is like, kind of is a character where I feel like that's how you build a heavyweight. Because, like, King K. Rool has, like, a lot of the options that I wish, like, Bowser and Ganondorf had. Where he has a lot of just, like, reliable neutral game.
Well, I mean, Bowser does have a pretty good neutral game. It's called Up B Out of Shield.
Yeah, but, like, not really, like, a good, like... I would say, like, not really a good, like, disjointed neutral game, I should say. Because he has the fire breath, but that is so easily, like, punishable if it misses.
Well, it's actually fun because, Bowser, for one thing, Bowser's in B tier.
Yeah. Again, B for Bowser makes sense.
Yeah. And it's also because he's actually really fast for a heavy.
Yeah, he is one of the fastest, for sure.
Yeah. And the thing is, I joke about the whole up B out of shield thing, but like that is honestly like one of the best out of shield options in the game because it just comes out so quick. It racks up a number of damage.
Yeah, it does. Ganondorf needs a projectile. That man needs something.
Yeah, it's like, okay, cool, you got disjoints with your smash attack, you still need more, buddy.
Yeah. Again, I think isn't Ganondorf like consistently the only character throughout every single Smash game that somehow is bad in every single one?
Yeah, in fact, I look at this one, he's at the bottom of the tier list again. It's looking like Brawl here.
Like, and his biggest problem is because he was originally a Captain Falcon clone. Like, they designed Captain Falcon's moveset for the fast, aggressive playstyle. Taking that same playstyle and turning it slow was not the smartest idea. Like, Ganondorf really is a character that could use an overhaul. He needs it. Actually, especially after seeing what he can do in Tears of the Kingdom. There's so many cool ideas they could pull from Tears of the Kingdom for this guy. I'm not going to go into them because it'd be super spoilery, but... Like, man needs a projectile. Let him throw stuff. Like, even if he has DDD level projectiles where he can play tennis with the guy, just give him something.
Yeah, people in the chat like give him Dead Man's Volley. Oh, and look at that. Peach and Daisy are an A+ tier.
As they should be. Actually, no. Peach is good in A+ tier. Daisy needs to be an S. There's an S in her name. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, Daisy and S+.
Yeah. Thoughts? Snake. People are asking about Snake.
Snake is an A tier.
Makes sense. He still has that incredibly broken up tilt.
Yeah, and on top of that, kill confirmed from down throw to up tilt at 160 on like the entire cast.
Yeah, plus amazing recovery if you know how to use it well.
Yeah, he technically does have an infinite recovery, and also he has frame 1 grenades that can serve as a combo breaker.
Yeah.
And just really good stage control too.
Should still make mention though that having a good recovery does not make a character broken.
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
Because there are plenty of characters that I'm sure are in like bottom tier that have really good recoveries. Like Brian, if you want to list a couple out.
Villager.
Yeah. Villager has one of the best recoveries in the game, and he's low tier.
Yeah. Isabelle.
Poor Isabelle. Poor girl.
Pit and Dark Pit are both in C tier.
Yeah, and they have some really good recovery.
Yeah. So is Mewtwo.
Mewtwo's low tier?
Yeah, and you want to know the reason why he's low tier?
Why?
Because they gave him back that stupid tail hitbox!
When did that happen?
Yeah, it was the start of Ultimate. They gave him back that stupid hitbox on his tail, so he's easier to hit.
Wait a minute. I could have sworn for a while that Mewtwo was pretty high tier in Ultimate.
Well, there are some characters who do start out that way, but then once their weaknesses start becoming more obvious and easier to exploit, they start going down.
Oh, that makes me sad, man.
Yeah, because one of the big reasons why Mewtwo was so good in Smash 4 is because they got rid of that stupid hitbox.
It's just like Garnet in Multiverses. Like, she had hitboxes on her gauntlets, which didn't make any sense to me. They removed those hitboxes, and suddenly she became a much better character. That's all it takes.
Because of that, Mewtwo can't even cross up without, like, cross up shields without being at risk of getting his tail poked. It's so dumb. Free Mewtwo. they put weights on this man.
I mean, it makes sense, guys. I mean, the tail's a part of his body. It's not like it's a sword.
It's like, who cares? Semantics! Who cares about what makes sense? Just make the character good.
My boy can't even cross up Meta Knight without getting shuttle looped out of shield.
And Meta Knight's one of the worst cross-up characters in the game because he has so little range.
Yeah, come on.
Poor Meta Knight. Sword wielder, still terrible disjointed. How's that even happen? I got short arms, man. I got short arms.
Get the EV weights off of Mewtwo.
It's a sad day when Pichu's even better than Mewtwo. Yeah, where's Pichu at? Because Pichu was pretty high tier for a bit there.
B tier.
B tier, okay. And I'm guessing the only thing that makes it worse than Pikachu is literally the gimmick.
The gimmick, and as well as like the nerfs to some of the attacks that do more self-damage and do less damage.
Yeah, so the gimmick.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pichu being one of the few characters in... Actually, no, I think the only character in Smash that actually has a self-detrimenting gimmick.
Yeah.
And this is one I can't remember, that I'm forgetting about.
Little Mac has a
Oh, you're right. Actually, yeah, you're right, Little Mac. I totally forgot about Little Mac. A self-detrimenting gimmick, you're right.
So what's your gimmick, Little Mac? I can't air fight. Oh, that's pretty rough.
They won't take the cinder blocks off my feet, man.
I need to take these weights off like Rock Lee, but didn't he lose that fight? Oh, I could never win!
One of the coolest moments in all anime history. Still lost. Gypped!
Poor Rock Lee.
Can't have anything.
Don't worry, Rock Lee. You'll have your own story one day. Really? I will? Yes, years later. Here's My Hero Academia.
Did Rock Lee at least get like a partner or something like in the Boruto stuff? Because everyone got married in that. Did Rock Lee at least get married?
Rock Lee's situation is complicated because like there's people who think he got with 10-10, but I don't think anything's really been confirmed on that. Like I think they were just in a scene together and that was it. Like nothing actually confirmed.
Anyway, here's Knights in Reala. How's it look, guys? Kind of a weird situation though, because I think this is the first one where I have a thumbnail where the main character is a good guy, but the Echo Fighter is a bad guy.
Yeah.
I'm not doing a fade thing, by the way, though. I'm just keeping it all yellow.
Since you just did Sora, whereas Sora is an A tier.
Yeah, Sora still has a really good combo game.
Yeah, he has a good combo game, but he's also very easy to KO.
Yeah, just because he's so light.
Alrighty, the Knight's thumbnail is done.
You know, it's funny because I remember like the first time we were streaming the Sora thumbnail, we were talking about. So what's more powerful, the Keyblade or the Monado? Shulk is higher tier than Sora.
Nope, not canon.
Nope.
All right, time for Gino. This one should be pretty easy. I do wonder though, should I put like a cool like wood texture on Gino somewhere?
I mean, if you can make it work, I think that would be nice.
Oh, yes, you're right. Don't worry, guys. I already got it set up. 10 hours, let's go!
Yeah. Question, is Kirby bad in Smash? It depends on the Smash game, because if we're talking about the original Smash Brothers, Kirby was broken.
Yeah, Kirby was really good in the first Smash Bros. Game. It was kind of downhill from there after that, though.
Yeah. Melee Kirby was really bad. Brawl Kirby had it a little bit better, and then yeah, then it just kind of went downhill from there.
But I don't think they really ever intended for Kirby to be good in the first place, because they always designed Kirby to be like the beginner character.
Yeah.
Like they wanted Kirby to be the character that like little kids can pick up and like learn how to play the game with.
Yeah. And even then, it's not so much. I wouldn't even say that Kirby is even bad in Ultimate. It's just that there are just some things that are exploitable about Kirby, but you can make them work. I mean, if you've seen Vernies play Kirby. How can we make Kirby better? Give him more disjoints.
Yeah. Because Kirby does kind of have a bit of the same issue that Mewtwo actually has, where a lot of his strongest attacks also have a hitbox on them.
Yeah. Well, they're just not as egregious. They're just not as egregious as Mewtwo's. But the other issue that Kirby also has is just not the best mobility.
Yeah. They need to make
Kirby has like okay ground movement, but like air movement, Kirby's actually kind of slow.
Which I know why they did that. They wanted to replicate the Puff, which was always kind of slow.
Yeah. Unlike Jigglypuff, who has like very fast airspeed.
Yeah.
Where's Pichu in the tier list? We said that Pichu was in B tier.
Wasn't Pokemon Trainer really high on the tier list if I recall correctly?
A tier. A plus tier actually.
Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Because I think all three Pokemon were actually pretty good, weren't they?
Yeah, but well, especially Ivysaur.
Yeah.
And I can't believe that Pokemon Trainer's higher on the tier list than Sephiroth.
Who has some? Actually, yeah. Where is Sephiroth?
Also an A plus tier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just that in terms of ordering, Pokemon Trainer's higher. Where is Duck Hunt? Duck Hunt is B tier.
Duck Hunt just has a lot of good disjoint.
Yeah.
Does the duck count as a hitbox, or is it only the dog?
It's only the dog.
Okay, so yeah, that would be why. Yeah, just great disjoint on Duck Hunt.
Yeah. It's like, oh, so they'll do it for Duck Hunt, but not our boy Mewtwo?
Is the tail a separate entity?
It's like, Sakurai just hates me.
What's that?
Sakurai just hates Mewtwo.
There was a reason I took him out of Brawl. You guys wanted him back so bad.
I still like that one joke that you made about a Palutena's guidance for Mewtwo, where Pit is just like, hey, isn't that the guy I replaced in Brawl? Like, everyone thought it was Lucario. No, it was actually Pit. I have a proposal. We make a new tier called mid and put everyone in it. Yeah, hey, don't you put Palpatine in there? She don't belong there.
You know, I'm down for that. Except for Kirby. Kirby's not mid. You take that back.
And you know what? Neither is King DDD. He is also not mid.
No, DDD's pretty mid.
I can't believe it.
What's that?
I said I can't believe it.
Listen, just because I like playing as him doesn't mean I'm not going to point out his flaws.
Kirby's not mid, he's spherical. Man, Diddy Kong not an S tier? What is this timeline?
Yeah. First they nerfed him in Smash, then they separated his eyes. What's next? Dixie takes the kids.
They removed the Nintendo logo from his hat. Oh wait, they already did.
Wasn't the whole reason why he chose to go by Gino was because his name was his real name was unpronounceable? Yeah. Cause like his name, yeah, like, it's like a bunch of like just random characters. Even though like when he's talking to Mario and Mallow, he apparently says it out loud. So, what do you think that sounded like to Mario and Mallow? Was it just like a bunch of incoherent screeching and like...
Yes. It was Eldritch speak.
Like if you hear it too many times, you go insane.
Yeah. What if everyone was in S tier? Funny you mentioned that.
If everyone's in S tier, no one will be.
Yeah, well, because you see, there was a Smash mod where that was basically just a thing. It was called Brawl Minus, where the objective was to make every character broken.
But even then, I feel like it would still reach a point where it's like, every character's broken, but some are still more broken than others.
Yeah, well, because the idea is that if every character is broken, then no character is broken. Like, for one thing, they made it so for Stakes Up Smash, instead of shooting one missile upwards, it shot 3. Bowser had super armor that you could just activate. And one of my favorites actually is Ganondorf. Where okay, I am getting called down for dinner, but like I'll say this before I leave. So Ganondorf had 2 variations of his Warlock Punch. The first one is that if you just pressed the button, he shot a giant fireball across the screen. And when I mean giant fireball, I mean this thing was Final Smash levels big. And then the next one is if you held it, Ganondorf would do a Warlock Punch that does 666 damage and automatically kills.
Jeez.
Anyway, I shall be back.
Alright. Do I think Donkey Kong should have projectiles? No, I do not. Donkey Kong's playstyle, I think, is one of the few where being a heavy character and not having projectiles is fine. Actually, I'm curious to hear what Brian's take on this. We'll ask Brian this when he gets back, but like, because Donkey Kong's already a deceptively pretty fast heavyweight character with a lot of disjoint with his arms. So I feel like giving him projectiles actually would make the character a bit more insufferable. Because I know people want to give him, like, you know, make him throw barrels for his, like, you know, for, like, his neutral special or whatever. But, like, I don't think Donkey Kong should have projectiles. I really don't. If you want him to throw barrels that badly, just turn on the barrel crate item and just have him throw those. There you go. Problem solved. What about Bowser? Bowser kind of already has a projectile with the flame breath. But Bowser, despite also being pretty fast, doesn't quite have the reach that Donkey Kong does. Like, I do think Donkey Kong's arms are a little longer than Bowser's. Bowser should have fireballs. That was something I was kind of thinking about for, like, a nitpick. Like, that could be an option. I feel like they'd have to be made in a certain way to also not make him fall into the same issue that I have with Donkey Kong here, where he becomes a little too insufferable. One small thing for Bowser, make his forward smash the inside story punch. You know what? Actually, I had that same exact idea, but I'm actually kind of torn, Maniac, because I had an epiphany regarding his current side smash, the drop kick. I honestly think that drop kick might be referencing the Godzilla drop kick. And if that's the case, I almost don't want it to change, because that's just hilarious. Because, like, a part of me does want it to be the Bowser's Inside Story punch, because I love Bowser's Inside Story, so the more references to that game, the better. But yeah, like, I don't know, man. Do you think Wario should have more moves pulled from the Wario Land games outside of the dash attack? He kind of already does, is the thing that people kind of fail to realize, though. He does have some games pulled from... He does have a lot of moves pulled from Wario Land, though. Like, I know people want him to have, like, the ground pound, but he actually already has that. It's his down throw. And, like, he has the chomp. The chomp, I believe, comes from, like, Wario Land, where he uses that... Like, they definitely repurposed it, but I believe that's the move where like, I think... Which Wario game was it? Where, if you want to collect a bunch of coins on screen, Wario would literally just, like, open his mouth wide and start inhaling. I think that's where the chomp comes from. Wario World, thank you. Oops. Opinions on Pyro from TF2? I don't really have many opinions on him personally. He's neat. Which character gimmick do I like and hate? I don't think I really have one that I hate per se. Like we talked about earlier how there are some gimmicks that are actively detrimental to the character, like Peaches and Little Max, but I don't hate them per se. I think they're interesting ideas. Because again, I don't think there's a single character in Smash that's poorly designed. I think some may need a few tweaks, but none that are outright poorly... Well, oh, sorry, Ganondorf is the only exception to that. I will say Ganondorf is one of the few that does need like a big revision. But aside from him... No, I think the other characters are fine. I can't immediately think of another one that I think would outright needs revisions. And even then, the only reason why I say like Ganondorf is really the only one that needs anything is just because of the circumstances of how he was built. He was literally originally built as a Captain Falcon clone, and they tried taking Captain Falcon's already well-established gimmick and tried like making it slow, which was just not a good call there. Could Papyrus and Undyne's movesets use healing items to restore their personal HP meters? Gonna say no, because that does actively take away. Because remember, technically, you don't want the HP meters to restore. You want those to go down. Like, you want Papyrus and Undyne to die, quote unquote. That's how you get the stronger movesets. I mean, I suppose it could, if like for balancing reasons. Like if that was more balanced to do it that way, then sure. It really just depends. Would win Gino or Marks? I don't know. I have no clue. Let me do this. I'm gonna do this. am I going to do marks in this video? Depends. I didn't really plan on it, but if the time allots it, I could. I probably won't, though. We'll see. We'll just see. Dang it. Messed that up. Let me just stay on the lines. Y'all ever hear about Rivals of Ether? No, I can't say I have heard of Rivals of Ether. Did I really? How did I mess that up that badly? I hate everything. Alright, let's do this. Open, closed. Open, closed. Open, closed. Open, closed. Open, closed. Open, closed. Open. There we go.
I return.
Welcome back. So, okay, Brian, I need your hot take here.
Yep.
Do you think Donkey Kong should have a projectile?
I think he does.
You think he does?
Yeah, because I think Donkey Kong has a very similar issue to Ganondorf. Because it's like, I mean, at the very least, he at least has better movement speed than Ganondorf. But the only thing is that DK's bigger problems is that his disjoints aren't necessarily like Swordy disjoints, where it's like, you know, you just have like a hitbox separated from him. He just has like a bit of an elongated attacks that are still kind of attached to him. So, I'd say I feel like DK would probably need maybe something like a projectile. I'd say like if you're gonna give him something, I'd say at least maybe give him the barrels to throw. That's also a pretty iconic
so
DK
much.
thing.
God, I hate you. I'm literally this whole side saying, no, I don't think DK needs a projectile. No, I don't think so. He'll become insufferable, and you come here with your hot takes.
Yeah.
Literally saying what the chat wants him to have. I don't know though. Like, I was always under the impression that that DK's speed and disjoint were enough to kind of already have him as a threat.
I mean, against some matchups, I'd say it's still decent. Like against Ness, it's pretty decent because you can just kind of slap the kid away. The only thing that DK would have to deal with in that matchup is well, the other thing too about DK is that DK himself also suffers against getting zoned because he doesn't really have any options for like not getting zoned out.
I guess. I did just have actually. Here's a thought though that might be able to help characters like that. This could potentially help Mewtwo too. If they want to keep the hitboxes on those attacks that are a part of their bodies so badly, what if they added a thing where, like, those, like, the actual hurt boxes on the hitboxes on the hurt boxes What if there was also what if there was also like super armor on those overlapping spots specifically? So they can still take damage, but they can't be but they can't be interrupted.
I feel like that. I could see it being helpful because at the very least you wouldn't get flinched.
You're bound to win more games of chicken.
Yeah. So again, Mewtwo can't try to cross up somebody's shield and then still get hit in the process.
Yeah.
And by the way, going back to the Brawl Minus mod, if you guys thought Sonic was toxic before, how do you like frame 1 homing attacks that you can spam endlessly?
Can't believe Brian would just betray me like that, man.
Listen, get good at the Palutena matchup.
Oh well. The drawing program I'm using, this is Clip Studio Paint. By the way, whatever became of that subscription thing that people were like complaining about with Clip Studio Paint that I never heard of ever again?
Because you didn't update your Clip Studio Paint, you don't have to pay a subscription. It's only the newer version.
Gotcha. So they are still doing it, though.
They are still doing it.
Okay. I already pay for Adobe. I think I'm good with art program subscriptions. Opinions on Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It is a 20 out of 10 game. They literally took Breath of the Wild, which is a 10 out of 10 game, and turned it into a 20 out of 10 game. It is game of the century. And Brian's opinion doesn't matter here because clearly he's a betrayer anyway, so it doesn't matter.
You seem upset about something.
This is like, Brian didn't even play Tears of the Kingdom, but he'd say it's bad anyway, just to get on my nerves, just to try to hurt my feelings.
No, I wouldn't.
Man, so assumptuous.
I mean, listen, I agree Sonic doesn't need projectiles.
You're just saying that.
He's now gonna question every little thing I say.
I'm gonna doubt everything now.
This is my friend, guys. See, Brandon also hasn't played Tears of the Kingdom yet.
Which means he probably also thinks it's bad.
Man, Brandon, can you believe this? This petty dude.
Just dragging Brian on stuff that he's not even involved in, like...
Yeah, he's always got to try to find a way to throw some people under the bus to feel good about himself. yeah, exactly, Brandon. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to this man.
How can I think something is bad when I haven't experienced it yet? I mean, I don't know. Jordan seems to think that I hate Xenoblade Chronicles 1, even though I haven't played it. I'm just applying the same logic. Makes sense, right?
Well, I mean, you're going through it now, though, aren't you?
I haven't started it yet because I mostly got it for Sophia to experience.
Okay.
Because like I've watched the Let's Play that Chucky Conroy did on the Wii version like all those years back, so I know the story. It's mostly for Sophia to experience, so that way she can fully better understand a lot of the things that happened in Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
Okay. Did you see Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3 yet?
I have not.
Then you must think it's a bad movie.
Dang it! You're right. Can't believe it. I've been ousted. I've been ousted. I can't believe this, guys.
I got him, chat. I got him.
No.
In the end, I always win. Have little Maui over there mark another check towards me.
Well, I consider making videos for characters from free-to-play games, only if they get enough requests.
So, who's your favorite Stitch cousin from Lilo and Stitch?
Oh, my favorite experiment? That's a good question, actually. There's a lot, and I really haven't thought about them for a long time. I'd have to think about that one. I'd have to go back and look at them all.
CIA?
Former CIA. Saved the planet once, convinced an alien species, convinced an alien race that mosquitoes were an endangered species.
You know, thinking about that in hindsight, what was the alien race planning on doing to the planet that apparently they were so easily stopped by the idea that mosquitoes were an endangered species? Like, do they think that if they were planning on doing whatever they were planning on doing to the planet, they wouldn't make every species on that planet, you know, endangered or extinct or whatever? Are there like the same exact races on Earth on other other humans on other planets, like other deers on other planets, and is for some reason Earth the only planet that houses the mosquitoes? Because you know that would explain a lot, actually.
Yeah.
No wonder it sucks here.
Yeah.
We're the only planet in the universe that has mosquitoes.
Yes. There is Experiment 625 Ruben, who's the funny one. Yeah, Ruben funny.
Yeah.
Man just wants a sandwich.
Like Angel? Oh no. I feel like most people that I've met that like Angel generally like Angel for unholy reasons.
Oh no.
Ironically enough. Some changes I'd make would be to like make Jigglypuff's side special the side tilt. No, honestly, I would keep Pound where it is.
Yeah, because you do not want a shield breaker as a normal.
Ryu says hi.
Well, Ryu's is also not the easiest to execute.
Yeah,
either.
but it's not even just the fact that it's a shield breaker. It's also the fact that like it's also such a good mobility tool.
Yeah, it is that too.
Like, one immediate change I can think of that I would want for Jigglypuff is that I think Rollout can go. Rollout, I do feel like, is an active, like, contradiction to the rest of Jigglypuff's moveset.
Give it a fairy.
best I could think of to replace it would probably be like, yeah, maybe some kind of other sound move to, you know, give the sound vocal Pokemon more sound moves.
The Pounders for sending upwards. It can send upwards, but it's also very good at shield pressure.
Yeah. Like, Pound, despite being such a simple move, has a lot of utility on it.
Yeah, like you can use it for horizontal distance. You can use it for shield pressuring. I've broken shields with it before.
I have too.
It's really funny.
I've had many a time where I would break someone's shield with it and then immediately they DC.
Yup.
The salt is truly real.
What's that?
I said the salt is truly real.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? We should add Jigglypuff to the list of characters that have a detrimental gimmick. If you break their shield, they instantly die.
You're right. You know what? I forget that Jigglypuff even has that gimmick. Yeah. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, that is a gimmick, folks, technically. That Jigglypuff has there, because the idea is that you're popping a balloon. So.
Yeah.
And generally, if you pop a balloon, it's just gone. Like, you're not getting that balloon back. I totally forgot about that. That's funny.
Could Screamtail work as a Jigglypuff Echo Fighter? Probably not.
I mean, you don't think so?
Well, no, because wouldn't you need to add like a? I feel like you would need to like add to the skeleton for just the longer piece of hair on it.
I mean, that can very easily just be like a, I kind of look at that as like kind of like how Lucina has longer hair than Marth. Because it can just be like a floating piece of model. Because it's just hair, so.
I guess so.
Like an extra flap on the model, and that can just like wave around in the wind. They wouldn't need to animate it or anything. Just put it on and just, yeah, program it to like, yeah, like literally just be affected like a piece of hair. I heard of the YouTube series Build a Roster. Can't say I have.
Screamtail and Smash.
Yeah, because like Screamtail can learn a lot of the same moves that Jigglypuff can, right?
Yeah. So we'll remove the hurt box on Screamtail's thing, but we won't remove it from Mewtwo's tail?
I mean, probably the only weird thing that would happen if you would make Screamtail an Echo for Jigglypuff is that you'd have to shrink Screamtail down to. Well, actually, no. If it's an Echo, then no, you wouldn't even need to do that. Like, it would just be a bigger Jigglypuff as well.
Yeah.
Because shrinking a skeleton and model is not the same as completely altering a model. So no. Like, if you made Screamtail a costume for Jigglypuff, then yes, you would have to shrink the Screamtail down to the size of a Jigglypuff, and that might be a little weird for some people. But no, for an Echo Fighter, I think it'd be fine. I don't see any immediate issues myself.
Just take all of Mewtwo's moves and put them on Jigglypuff's skeleton. You know, that only reminds me of the Dragon Ball Fighters mod where Bulma's modded on Android 21. She just has an invisible tail.
Would Miraidon work as an Echo Fighter for Koraidon? I don't think so.
No, their designs are way too different.
Yeah, they are too very. They are like they have similar body types, but when you get down to like the battle forms, which would be what you'd see if they were playable, they're very different.
Actually, Beach, you want to hear another funny Scavillain story?
I don't know. What happened?
My friend, the guy who I helped build the Scavillain Illamudi team with, so he was going against a random person online just to test the team out, and he actually managed to kill a Koraidon with flamethrower, and he's just like, wait, how did I do that? And I'm like, it's 'cause the sun is out.
Oh. Dang.
It was the last turn of sun too.
Can't believe it. Scovillain is the Koraidon counter.
Yeah.
Well, better move Scovillain to Ubers then.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is, but only when it has Moody.
Oh, true. You're right. I forgot about that. Because Smogon doesn't like fun. Also, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm not going to leave until Gino is finished. I will starve until this puppet is done. I do have water, though. And I probably should be drinking it.
Anne has the same motivation to finish this thing as Tandro's swordsmith has with making swords.
I still need to watch season 2.
And then season 3.
Yeah.
Hey, Hagenzuka, how have you been? You broke my sword! Die!
We'll make them better then, jeez. I guess, has anyone ever actually told him that?
If they have, they're probably not alive to tell the tale.
Fair enough.
Don't worry, not all us blacksmiths are the same. Some of us have higher tolerance for these things. I mean, weapons can break sometimes. Inosuke starts purposely chipping his sword. How dare you!
Oh, thank you, Angel Shred. I'm making 2 juicy burgers for yourself right now. Sick. Sounds good.
Actually, there was this really funny, short video I saw, where it was Zenitsu talking to Tengen Uzui about, his 3 wives, because it's like, hey, so, who's your favorite? What? Out of the wives, the 3 that you have, I don't have a favorite. Come on, you gotta at least have one favorite. I love all my wives equally. Hey Tengen. Hey Hinatsui. Hey Hinatsui. Hey Tengen. Hi Makio. Hey Tengen. Hey Suma. Huh, I guess you do love them all equally. Yeah, I told you. Hey Tengen. Hi Rengoku.
It's like when people say they don't have a favorite child. They absolutely do. They absolutely have a favorite child. It's like, you can love them equally, but you absolutely have favorites.
Yeah.
The 2 things are not mutually exclusive.
Why do I have the smaller room? Cursed image, you are now thinking of Gino with a beard made of leaves.
That'd be sick, actually.
Does Rex from Xenoblade have a favorite wife?
Probably. Brandon, leave the chat real quick. I'm about to talk Xenoblade 3 spoilers. And anyone else that hasn't beaten and finished Xenoblade 3 that wants to, leave the chat real quick. I'll give you 30 seconds. Because I kind of want to vent about something real quick here. Like, come back in like 5 minutes. Shouldn't take me that long to vent about it. Hopefully.
Oh no, he's gonna vent. I saw BJ venting!
Can't believe I just give myself away like that.
I thought you were better than this. Summon Posser.
Okay, so all the people that want to avoid Xenoblade 3 Chronicles spoilers gone. Are they gone? Cool. Okay. What in the game outright states that Rex ended up with all 3 girls? All we have is the picture that shows Rex standing over 3 girls, each with a baby. That could imply that he was with all 3 girls. It could also imply that he was with 1 girl, and the other 2 ended up with others. Could also imply that he ended up with 2 girls, and the 1 girl ended up with another. Nothing outright implies or states that Rex ended up with all 3 girls.
That's all some people need.
It's like, I personally don't care if he did or not, but I'm just wondering, why are people treating that as for sure what happened when nothing in the game outright states it? Like, that's not technically been confirmed.
Because again, for some people, that's all they need to see. Like, we're talking about people who are willing to ship 2 characters together because they hugged. It's not just that he got all 3. It's implied he did it with all 3 girls, and none of them had a problem with it.
Again, that's not really my issue. That's not really what I'm talking about here. What I'm talking about is what outright states that he did end up with all 3 girls. Because all we have is the picture that just shows Rex standing over the 3 girls, each holding a baby. Like, again, I'm not saying specifically that that's not what it's saying, because that is an implication that the picture is making, but that's not a definitive implication. There can be multiple implications that makes. Why is that the one that people are saying for sure happened? What states that that's what for sure happened? Because if anything, the only one we know for sure that Rex ended up with was Pyra, because Glimmer exists. We know for a fact, like an outright stated in-game fact from the DLC, that Glimmer is Rex's daughter. And Glimmer is very obviously Pyra's daughter. So what outright states that Rex ended up with all 3 girls?
I also wouldn't like the idea that he ends up with all 3, because aren't Pyra and Mithra sisters?
That is pretty weird, yes. That part is very weird, actually, yes.
It's like Rex.
But
Sweet home Alabama.
But all of that aside, because again, it's like, if he did end up with all 3, if it is ever outright stated that he did end up with all 3 girls, okay. Like, I'm not gonna try to deny it, whatever. If it's stated, then that's how it is. But it's never been outright stated. So, where is it outright stated that he did? That's what I want to know here. But yes, you do bring up a good point, Brian, because there's a problem usually there's a problem when your sister can also be your cousin. So, yeah. That's usually an issue.
Yeah, we're like, Rex!
forgot to draw the yellow gear thing on his hat. No, I didn't. I'm gonna draw that with I'm gonna paint that on. I'm not gonna put an outline on that. I'm gonna paint that on separately, which I may as well actually go ahead and do now. But yeah, so can someone explain that one to me where it outright states that Rex ended up with all 3 girls? Because here's my thing too. It also never outright states that Rex ended up with 1 girl or 2 girls or whatever. It doesn't state ever how many girls Rex ended up with. But people are for sure sticking to the 3 wives route here. So like, but nothing ever states that. Where are people finding this?
He got with all 3 because remember his famous saying, he'll show you a thing or 3.
I hate it here. Like, people understand what I'm... Like, you get what I'm trying to, like, say here, right? Like...
Yes. Either way, he's got Riz.
It's like... Because here's kind of how I interpreted the whole thing. The end of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is designed where you can choose who Rex ends up with, based on either Pyra or Mithra. So I was always under the impression that they set up the picture the way they did so that it can be up to the player to interpret and headcanon whoever Rex ends up with. So that way, your choices at the end of Xenoblade Chronicles 2 can still matter no matter what. Now, I guess to play devil's advocate to myself here, that is kind of thrown out the window thanks to Glimmer.
Yeah.
Because we know for a fact that Rex ended up with Pyra thanks to Glimmer. That is an undeniable fact at this point. Like, there's no getting around that one. So, really what it is, we don't know, we don't know if Rex only ended up with Pyra, or if Rex ended up with Pyra, Mithra, and Nia, or if Rex ended up with Pyra and then Mithra and or Nia, and then the last girl did not end up with Rex. We don't know. We do not know. It's never been outright stated. Like, those are all the implications that I got from that picture. But everyone is just sitting here looking at that picture and immediately saying, oh, he's with all 3. Where does it say that? It never says that once! Hopefully he got with none of them. Well, that's just completely not true. I forgot, did Morag even show up in the picture? Yes, Morag was in the picture as well with Bridget. We also saw, yeah, like, the entire party member cast were all there from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. They were all there. Yeah, like, does anybody have an answer to my question here? Where does it state that? Like, can anyone here answer my question?
I'm gonna take that as a no.
So, everyone here who thought that, you know, Rex ended up with all 3 girls for sure, just only did that based off assumption and that's it.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting here. Like, they looked at the implied image and took it at face value instead of thinking about all of the possibilities that picture implies.
Yep.
Okay. Dang it, though, you are right, Brandon, about the sister thing. Oof. Oof.
It's like, once you hear it, you can't unhear it.
Well, you know what? I mean, we never meet the supposed daughter of Mithra in the game, so... Because it's heavily implied that Mio is Nia's daughter. It's never outright stated, but it's heavily implied. We know for a fact that Glimmer is Pyra's daughter. That was outright stated. I thought Pyra and Mithra were the same person. They technically are, but they treat each other like sisters. And I feel like the fact that they treat each other like sisters is enough to make it weird.
You're just gonna go to Sophia, and she's just like, BJ, what's wrong? It's like, I've been given the worst.
No, here's the thing though, Brian. Sophia said the same thing to me. She knows too. No, Sophia and I have had this conversation because she's kind of the only person I really can have this conversation with right now.
Yeah.
Up to now, anyway. Wait, people believe that Rex got with all three? I thought that was a joke. Well, the thing is, Malik, it's possible that he ended up with all three. Like, it's a possibility. That could have happened. We don't know. My issue here is that people are just saying that's fact when it was never outright stated as a fact.
Strawberries.
What's up?
Strawberries.
One more time.
Strawberries.
Ah, yeah. Because again, like, I don't want to sit here and give people the impression that I'm, like, against the polyamorous relationship. I'm gonna think it's a little bit weird, not because it's polyamorous, like, because, I mean, so long as you're, like, you know, you're 4 consenting adults, whatever. The weird part is the sister thing. But,
yeah.
But literally, it's like, yeah, like, because, yeah, again, I'm repeating myself at this point, but my issue is that it's never been confirmed what the relationship actually is here. And people are just taking it all as if it's canon, when nothing's ever been confirmed. That's where I'm confused.
Who is your favorite Xenoblade character?
Depends on the game. From 1, it's probably Dunban. From 2, Zeke, Pyra as well. I really like them. 3, Tyon. I'm a big Tyon fan.
Yeah. I know for
Matthew
one,
too. I like Matthew from the recent DLC. I love Matthew. Matthew's amazing.
Yeah. 1, I love Ryan.
Who?
Ryan.
Ryan, yeah, Ryan's pretty good.
Yeah. I love that himbo. 2, I actually really like Mithra.
Mithra is fun.
Yeah. I still don't have the biggest opinion on 3 just yet, but so far, I'm really liking Lance.
How far in 3 are you?
I haven't really been playing it. I've been watching videos on it, as well as hearing Jordan's occasional commentary on it when he's been playing it in call.
Oh, so I'm not sitting here like spoiling a lot of 3 for you right now, am I?
No.
Okay.
No. But it's like, yeah, I know, like, I know Lance has been, like, one of my favorites.
Lance is fun. He's a lot of fun, yeah.
Yeah, him and Senna are great.
Yeah.
They're the gremlin duo.
Yeah, I found myself really liking Matthew in the DLC. Matthew was amazing.
Yeah, that's actually what Jordan's telling me. He's telling me he's also really liking Matthew.
Why am I doing this to myself again? Stop using the paintbrush, BJ. The paint bucket, BJ. It's bad. Paint bucket is bad. You know, Matthew's really good.
Matthew for Smash.
I know Sophia really liked Nicole. Like, she loved Nicole. She thought she thought he was like this. She thought he was the sweetest thing.
Yeah.
You know what? Next time you see Sophia, tell her. Now, imagine Nicole and Tanjiro in a room together.
Nicole and Tanjiro in a room. Why?
Because they are both wholesome beings.
Thank you, Malik. In other words, Mark Twain, DJ, the truth has no defense against the fool determined to believe it a lie. It's not one-to-one, but it has some truth to it. Wait, I think I'm being dumb here. Brian, translate.
The truth has no defense against a fool determined to believe a lie. Basically, it's that you can't convince a person who's willing to believe in something that's clearly not true.
Oh, fair enough, I guess. Well, no, that's the thing, though. That's the thing about it. It's not that it's not true. It could be true. That's an implication. The issue here is that people are taking that one implication and believing that to be the truth, when it's simply an implication of many. Why is that the one implication that people think is true when it's just one of the implications? What makes this one implication less true than the other implications? That's my question here. Like, I'm not denying the possibility that the polyamorous relationship is what happened. I'm just saying, what in the game states that is for sure what happened compared to the other ones that I listed off as example. Let's redraw this one here. I know that's why I say it's not one-to-one, but to the case, because I can't think of another saying that fits perfectly, I guess. Can you draw Geno holding the Geno World? Holding the Geno? Isn't the Geno World Isn't the Geno World like some kind of like energy disc? I didn't think it was something you can physically hold. Brian's gonna look it up and prove me wrong.
I mean, I could. So what is it that I'm looking for?
The Geno World?
Yeah.
Because someone's asking if I can show Geno holding the Geno World, but I was never under the assumption that the Geno World was something you can physically hold. I thought it was just like a shot you could make. Like it was like an energy thing. It's a physical thing? Okay, where does it state that? You're gonna have to...
Well, I'm looking at like in-game screenshots, and it's like I do see that Geno does stick his hand out, and it does like fire the energy projectile.
Yeah, but like again, like that's a part of that's also the limitations of the NES. Like, where is it ever? So again, to my original point, where is it ever stated that the Geno Whirl is something that is a physical object? Show me some solid proof here, bro. I just went through this whole tangent about people trying to state things that aren't true, or not necessarily that they aren't true, but they're implied but never outright stated. Where's your statement?
Well, the only instance I'm really seeing of it is fan art where he's holding it like a chakra.
Yeah, so fan artwork. Where is the in-game proof? Show it to me. Show it to me. Otherwise, I'm going to call you a big fat liar. Just getting really offended out of nowhere. You thought it was some unmagical thing. Okay. You thinking it's something does not make it something. Now, I don't know if it's physical or not, but because I was always under the impression that it was like some kind of like energy thing that he can just manifest. Now, neither of us know, so neither of us know who is true or not, but we also don't have anything that shows who is the true one here, or the right one here. We don't know. All we can do is base it off our own interpretation. I'm getting really heated right now, aren't I? From gameplay, it doesn't look magic. Are you kidding? That thing can do 9,999 damage. How is that not magic? I'm making a joke here, obviously, but like, because again, I don't know, but you're not showing anything to me that proves that proves what you're saying either. Yeah, it's like you need to show me something that tells me that you're right. You haven't done that yet. Well, BJ's a jerk.
I hate this guy.
He's just sitting here just yelling at his fans for no reason. Why is he doing that?
It's like, why do we keep inviting him?
Why do we keep watching him?
It's like, time to purge that 100K. Marsha was like, man, I just suggesting it because I thought it looked cool. Man, look what you're doing, BJ.
Well, the point's kind of moot anyway, because if I were to have him hold it, it'd be in his other, it'd be in his the hand that's on that he's holding down, and that'd be off screen anyway from the thumbnail, so we wouldn't even see it. So
Yeah.
The whole point is moot.
Yeah, so instead, you just have to settle with Gino with a Glock.
Gino, ready to shoot someone in the head. Well, where does it say I'd look cool? Dang. Okay.
Yeah, talk to him, maniac.
Also, where does it, Brian? Where does it say that this is a Glock?
It is a gun.
Where does it say it's a gun?
It doesn't need to say it's a gun. It is a muzzle that shoots bullets. That's what a gun is. God, do you need everything spelled out for you, Mr. Literate?
Then why even draw the whole body and half it's off screen? Well, it's gonna be used for other things, but for the actual thumbnail purpose, it's only like, yeah, half the body's gonna be off screen. But I do plan on using this render for other things. Points moot anyway. Drawing's almost done, and I'm not adding the world. I don't want to, okay? Like, we just leave it at that. I just don't want to.
Kilowatts has it perfectly. We've lost our minds.
It's better than what usually happens towards the end of these streams where we just go quiet. It's having fun.
Man, and here I thought crafty streams got unhinged. Then I come here.
Also, did anyone tell the people that who wanted to leave for the Xenoblade Chronicles 3 spoilers that we're done talking about it? We can tell them to come back.
Yeah. Brandon, come back. BJ's unhinged and it's contaging the chat.
Where does it say you don't want to? I say I don't want to! There's your source, okay?
I don't know, BJ. That sounds like an implication. That's a nice argument, Senator. Why don't you back it up with a source?
I made it up. I am a reliable source? No. No, I'm not. Have you seen what I posted on this channel? I need to start asking you guys to start clipping stuff more. I need to start posting some like stream highlight clips to Twitter and get people to want to show up to more of these.
And you'll share the clout, right? You'll share the clout, right? Listen, you have a lot of subscribers. I don't think you can hold all of them.
I could try.
Let me carry some for you, sir. Whoa, is that a Twitch sub to Zy6_?
Free will was a mistake.
Hey, what's the worst thing that can happen with free will? Next day. So, we're developing Skynet. Oh no. Am I a reliable source? Only when I agree with him. Because when I don't, I get called a traitor. You know what, Maniac has the right idea. Let's all just become Crab.
Finally.
Return to Crab.
Actually, you know, speaking of Gino, did I ever show you guys the Gino and Mallow statues that I actually made back when I was in high school?
I don't think you did.
Yeah, because I actually have those.
Unless those are also an implication.
Do these look implied to you? They look super ugly because I had no talent back in high school, but I kept them because I like them. So,
Yeah.
Do these look implied to you guys? They're also super heavy, so I'm putting them back down.
Yeah, I'll hold. See, I tried to hold them myself, but the computer screen is blocking me. Therefore, implication.
I want to unalive myself.
Why is Gino pogging?
You know what? You know why? Because the assignment that you can kind of see it on Mal a little bit too. The assignment was we were supposed to make teacups or like watering cans or whatever, and I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to make cool characters, but I'll just I'll show you guys because like the stupid head thing comes out and you're supposed to be able to put water in this and then like pour it out, but obviously it doesn't work because there's actually no real way to actually hold the water, so as soon as you put water into it, it just leaks out from the mouth immediately. So like it was supposed to be like a teapot or a watering can or whatever, but I wanted to make characters instead, so I just made really bad teapots that are just shaped like characters.
Maniac just said, where does it say you made them?
Oh, dang it, you're right. I'm sure there's a piece of paper that graded them at some point from all those years ago that probably went into the Investirator by now.
Man, I can't believe it. BJ stole somebody's school assignment.
I made those.
I licked them, therefore they're mine.
They look great. Don't lie to me. They do not. I look at them and I'm like, wow. I could have made those so much better.
You think they're good? Supply your source.
Yeah. Prove to me that they're good.
Man, that's basically every artist in a nutshell. Hey, your art's great. No, it isn't. Shut up.
Yeah. Source. Where's your source that says my art's good?
It's like, how do you tell someone's a fake artist? Oh, do you like your work? Yeah, I think it turned out great. Fake artist. You're supposed to hate everything you do. In fact, I'm sure you go up to Koei Horikoshi. Hey, you make some pretty good artwork for My Hero Academia. No, I don't. Shut up.
My hero's cringe. Suddenly Horikoshi. Also, I ship Bakugo with Uraka.
What?
Suddenly, wars break out. Oh no.
That just reminds me of the bit where it's like, okay, who broke it?
I don't know who broke it. I did. Okay, no you didn't. I want to know who broke it.
I think they did. No, I didn't. They'll just start breaking out into a fight. The guy's like, I actually broke it. It burned my hand when I was using it. I predict in the next 5 minutes they'll be at each other's throat with a pig egg attached to a pike.
Oh, it's like there was another meme that I saw actually where it was like, it's like, if you could telepathically send a message to every human on the planet, what would you say? And someone was like, I would say your religion is real, and here's the proof. And just watch the world erupt.
I am the voice of God. Are Gino's eyes made of wood, or are they actually eyes?
They're made of wood. Everything on him, I think, and because even if we look at like the Mii costume, like you really can't use the face as a reference, obviously, but like, yeah, like his body seems to be made of wood. It looks like the clothing is made out of some kind of other material, but the body itself at least is made of wood. So more than likely the faces as well.
I sent you an email with the clip. Do these look implied to you? He has fleshy eyes. Okay, that's cursed.
Why is this kid playing with a wooden doll, and with a body made of wood, and then just randomly real fleshy eyes?
Even worse, they just slow blink.
Oh no! And you thought Sour Patch Kids were cursed?
Yeah. It's like you just hear the slow blink. You just hear the.
Oh god. Oh, I hate it. I hate it here.
Rubber eyes sound uncomfortable.
Yeah, 'cause it's like there's no way to tell what his eyes are made. Yeah, what his eyes and face or whatever are made of from the official render. At this point, the only way we're ever gonna figure out is if they ever actually make like a Mario RPG remake or whatever, or just have any game any modern game that has Geno in it, where we can see like a proper high textured Geno. That's the only way for us to like know for sure at this point.
Imagine blinking and feeling rubber under your eyelids. I don't know, ask Luffy.
Well, does his body actually feel like rubber?
Well, I don't think it...
Or is it just
I don't
elastic?
think it... Yeah, I think it's just elastic.
Yeah. Because I don't think he's actually made of rubber, is he?
No. I do just love the purplized bit in a Nun piece where it's like, no, like, every bit of me is made of rubber, and before you ask, yes, it is.
Oh, God.
Like, what are you talking about? My mother was a test tube and my father was a rubber band. You do the math.
Oh, boy.
I mean, he's also an insulator.
Sorry?
He's also an insulator.
Well, I mean, is Luffy immune to rubber? Or, immune to rubber. Immune to electricity.
I don't know. It's been a hot minute since I've seen One Piece.
Because if he's immune to electricity, that would imply that he is made of rubber. That's probably a Sophia question, because
Yeah.
Sophia loves her One Piece.
Yeah. How many times does Luffy have to hit Kaido before he goes down? Oh, Dark Knight says he actually is immune to electricity.
Oh, then he probably is made of rubber then.
Yeah. Luffy, you're the strangest boy I've ever met. Boy, I'm 45 years old, lad, but you look like you're 16. You try getting wrinkles when you're made of rubber.
Don't know what happened here, but let me fix that real quick then.
Luffy should be in arms. What track do you want to show up next in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe DLC tracks?
I don't know. I don't even own that game. Actually, I did go real life go-karting yesterday with my... not yesterday, but Saturday for my dad's birthday.
Ooh.
I got last place every single time.
He was constantly getting blue shell.
You know, like in those Mario Kart tracks where, like, the race takes place... Yeah, the race takes place on, like, the highways and you have to avoid the other cars. Like, the actual cars driving on the road as you go. That was me. I was just one of the proper cars on the road. Also got into a crash, too.
Oh.
It wasn't a bad crash. We were in go-karts, so it's whatever. My brother's wife, she kind of cut me off a little bit without realizing, and I swerved to avoid hitting her and span out. So then my brother came up and crashed into me because he couldn't swerve around me.
You just got real life Mario Karted.
Pretty much. Like when you see the characters spinning out in Mario Kart, that's real. The carts actually will do that if you're not careful.
Dylan Watts is asking a question about your Dark Matter moveset. Why didn't you use moves from Miracle Matter?
From Miracle Matter? Oh, that thing. Just chose not to. That's about it. Because I know I thought about it, because it is a Dark Matter, but, like, I just ended up choosing not to. Like, the other moves that I ended up giving it, I just liked more.
Did you drop your coins?
No, because they don't let you bring personal effects onto the track with you. So, like, my wallet and everything were.
Yeah, who knows? You might have been hiding a blue shell in that wallet.
Yeah, exactly.
I will take advantage of getting myself in the first place by Ace with this excellent drifting technique and this gun I found.
I kept getting last place in all the races because I was just too cautious was the thing. Like, if you're good enough, like you should be able to just literally like make all the turns without ever once touching the brake. But I kept touching the I kept hitting the brakes, so like I was just way too cautious.
Imagine stealing some guy's wallet and immediately being obliterated by a blue shell.
I'm actually going back to Mario movie spoilers. That Blue Shell Koopa was probably the biggest hater I've ever seen in any form of media. Like, what was that guy's problem? Like, but actually, no. The thing is, though, it's funny. I asked what was that guy's problem, but if we're real here, that probably is what the Blue Shell would be like if it had a personality. So,
yeah,
it made sense.
Yeah.
They killed King Babam. I mean, he had it coming. He's a big bomb.
Yeah.
He served his purpose. I do just love though, like how there was that whole scene where King Babam was trying to put it out, and eventually he kind of just reserved himself, like, oh, okay, guess well, I die.
This is my fate. Yeah, this is my fate. King Babam, you throw him on top, you throw him onto the arena, takes damage, throw him off the arena. Hey, now that doesn't count.
Yeah, I don't think King Babam's ever played a proper game of a proper sumo wrestle before.
Yeah. He hasn't played Smash Bros.
What was wrong with King Boo's eyes? They were so close together. I didn't really worry about it. Like, King Boo was clearly just there as a cameo character, so it's just whatever. Because yeah, King Boo was literally the only Boo we saw in the entire movie. But I got a feeling they did that was because, like I brought up earlier with the Fire Flower, they didn't want to like have too much in the movie. They wanted to save some stuff for future movies. So we'll probably see Boos as a whole in a future movie.
In a Luigi's Mansion?
Yeah, so like King Boo was probably literally just there as a cameo. Because because King Boo did nothing for the actual like story there, but King Babam had more to do there. Because King Babam exploded.
He went boom.
That's okay. I'm sure he's fine. I'm sure he'll be back in the next movie, just to blow up again.
Yeah. He'll be remanufactured.
Because where do all the bombs come from?
No, these were made in a these were made in a bomb factory. They're bombs.
Yeah, he'll get better.
I'm sure he's fine.
It's okay. This isn't my first time blowing up.
It's not. Because generally, unless you live in Paper Mario, generally when a bomb blows up, that's the only time it blows up. But why couldn't Bobby get better? Because Bobby was an original character and they had to get rid of him as fast as possible. Can't be having original characters in Mario after all. Don't you guys know? Gotta kill them off.
Current King Bomb blows up. Okay, bring in the next one.
Probably.
Actually, that would be the worst crowding session ever. It's like, once a King Bomb blows up. All right, we need to get a new leader. Everyone run! You played the Origami King?
I have not. But I know about Bobby. Everyone on Twitter wouldn't shut up about him. Oh boy. Yeah, I think for sure once I finish Geno here, I'm gonna call it a day. I could do Marks, but I'm hungry. There's cake waiting for me in the other room. Say Marks for later on with Big. Yeah, I still gotta finish Heavy Sketch. I haven't finished it yet. Because the hardest part about drawing the Heavy is the minigun. That sash of bullets he has too is also kind of a pain. I noticed. heavy have his sandwich? No, but the heavy may have his medic. We'll see. I may include medic in this, but I may also not. Especially if there's ever, especially if there ever is a chance that I actually finally do think of something like a moveset for medic. Still haven't, but who knows? Battle medic for Smash? Here's the thing, the battle medic does not equal the medic. Because I guess here's the thing, though. Yeah, because, like, think of it like this. As you probably already have noticed, based on how I've built the other Team Fortress 2 character movesets, I try to stick to, like, the original weaponry of the characters. And if you have to remove the original weaponry to make them work for a moveset, you're better off not having them in a moveset. There's a few exceptions to that, mind you, based on, like, censorship reasons. Like, for example, if I ever do Sniper, he's not having the Girardi. But even then, the Girardi isn't exactly, like, one of the original weapons for the Sniper. Like, so long as he has his rifle, probably, like, the little minigun that he gets, his knife, I'm sure he'd be fine. Why no Girardi? You know why. You know exactly why. And if you don't know why, Maniac, care to explain it to them? Like, there isn't even, like a clever way to, like, censor the Girardi. Because, like, when I think of, like, clever censorships, I think of Bayonetta. Because, like, we know, like, with Bayonetta, whenever she creates, like, the summon portals or whatever, she, like, removes hair from her body that's covering her body to create those portals. It's like in the Bayonetta games, normally this usually leaves Bayonetta like very scantily clad and such. But when they moved her to Smash, they did something really smart. She still, removes part of the hair covering her body to create the portals, but she's removing a lot less of the hair. Like I think she only removes like up to her knees, but because of that, the resulting portals are much smaller, way smaller than you would see in the Bayonetta games. So that's actually a very clever like in-universe balancing reason, like to be able to censor that. Like she's using less, she's creating smaller portals, so therefore she uses less hair.
Yeah.
Would I rather prioritize the flare gun over the shotgun for Pyro? It'll just depend on when and if I get the Pyro. Well, honestly, for Pyro, it's not a matter of if, it's when. Because it's like, all of the Team Fortress 2 characters got a lot of requests. With the exception being the medic, if only because I did make that assist trophy video showing the medic, and after I made that video, the medic requests kind of just slowed down, if not just crawled to a stop. I can say with kind of safe guarantee that all of the TF2 characters will get videos eventually, because they're just such a popular choice.
So BJ, Ursaluna gonna be scary.
How scary?
So I'm looking at this image here. Ursaluna, Terra Normal, burned with one sword stance up, used Facade on a Corviknight, one shot at from 100% health.
Ow. That sounds like it hurt.
Yeah.
Listen, I did think of a funny idea for whenever I get around to Demo Man. Because Demo Man's main weapon is like a bottle. So what if, like, for the bottle, he uses like Smash brand. He's like a Smash brand, like cola bottle or something. Like, what's one of those like old like Nintendo sodas or whatever? He could just use one of those.
Just pulls out a Mario energy drink.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Hit people upside the head with that. I kind of do want to see if I can apply a bit of a wood texture here to Gino. Let me see. Let me specifically get all the spots on him that are wooden. Let's see what I can pull off. Actually, let's do this. Let's do one segment at a time. Make him look woodier. He's too fleshy, and that's exactly what I'm doing. I wonder if I have like a texture I can use.
Alright, I'll just do it manually. Maybe with a bit of a pencil sketch, though. Let's see here. Nah, not the pencil sketch. Proper lines will be fine here. Let's see. Very thin now. Let me hide that real quick. Let me try to find a wood texture image. Let me see. Wood texture. Let's see what I can do with that, maybe. Ooh, actually, this might be useful. Hold on. Turn it this way. Listen, I think the sniper will be fine without the Girardi. He'll be okay.
So yeah, BJ, the tier list I'm looking at that has Paladin and A, they state her weaknesses here.
What's her weakness? Why is it fake?
So she has poor out of shield options.
Fake.
Sometimes struggles to take stocks at least until higher percents.
Fake.
Lacks fast and safe ground option.
Fake.
Skill issue.
It's all fake. I don't believe it, therefore it's fake.
What was that about what Malik said earlier? Quoting Mark Twain.
There was a way to, like, hold on. Wasn't there like a function in this somewhere at this where like I can like take images and kind of like do fun stuff with them, where I can like bend them?
Like, I think if you have a free transform tool.
Well, I mean like bend them where like I can like, because like I know I can like do this thing, this kind of thing. Oh my God, I should probably give you a screenshot. So I never gave you a screenshot this whole time. I can't believe this. I know I can like do like this, but I'm talking like change it where I can like round it a little bit.
Yeah, I think if you have like a free transform tool, you can just warp it how you need to.
Would I have a free transform tool? Let me see. It'd be like I think it's like a grid thing. I know Photoshop has it. I don't know about Studio Paint though. Pinch the corners in. You mean just like this? Also, hi Felicia fan. I'm not necessarily talking about that. Like being able to like
I know, like in Photoshop, there's like a way to like turn things you're trying to transform into proper grids, and like go to each point within the grid and like adjust it that way.
I mean, unless Clip Studio Paint also has a thing where like you can like add like point markers to grab onto and move on it from that, because I know that's
kind of, yeah, something kind of like that. I'm kind of wondering about, like,
yeah, because I know that's like an Illustrator thing.
Warp. Yeah. Does Clip Studio Paint have a warp option, I wonder? Let me see. Filter.
I mean, I guess something you can maybe invest in sometime later is maybe perhaps downloading some brushes that just give you textures.
Yeah, that could work too. Yeah, let me see. I can look it up real quick just to make sure. Clip Studio Paint Warp tool. Mesh deformation. That's apparently what I'm looking for here. What's mesh deformation? Where do I find that? Or mesh transform is what I'm looking for. Where's that at? Edit. Oh, move a little fast there. Back up, tool. Edit transform. Mesh transform. That's what I'm looking for. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I wanted. Sick. This is exactly what I wanted, actually.
Yay.
Sick. Okay, cool. So now I can kind of... Here, actually, it should give me the option, I imagine, to, like, add more. Maybe not, or whatever. Honestly, this is enough. Like... So now I can literally kind of shape the texture to better... Like better to, like, yeah, it's like better, match the shape, like, each shape of his body that I want here. Oh, this is useful, actually. This will be really useful for the future. Yeah, is there a way to, like, add to it, though? Like, add more... I guess not. Hold on. Back to the tutorial. Let's see if it has that option. Let's transform. Oh, there is a way. Hold on. Where is that? Yeah, number of whatevers.
Favorite Shovel Knight character.
I don't really have one.
I like
I
beard
probably need to look
creators
for the
more than
window.
goatee creators. Me too.
Tool property hard. This is the tool property that I'm under, but it's not giving me the options that I need here. Yeah, like I need the proper tool property here. Hold on. How would I pull that up? Like learning on the fly here, guys. Subtool detail. Let's see here. The mesh. Okay, so let's do this. So delete that. So I need back to this transform, mesh transform. There we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gas. That's what I wanted to see. All right.
Are you sure you want to cook the wooden puppet?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh no, he's on fire!
Now we're cooking with gas. Real gas. So now I can make the texture look like it's actually forming around his body, and not just putting it on top flatly and boring like. Hey, Brian, write this stuff down. You use Clip Studio too.
No, I know.
You don't?
No, I use Paint Tool SAI.
Who was I just talking to that also uses Clip Studio? Unless you're gaslighting me right now, Brian.
No, I don't.
I can't believe it, guys. Brian's gaslighting me, guys. I can't believe this.
I literally have Paint Tool SAI pulled up right now.
I know Jordan uses it.
So get all these down to a size that I about want. Try to make it look nice and rounded. I'm actually so happy that I found this. My life just became a million times easier. Okay. Then I just do this doohickey. Sick. Then I apply the same thing that I did here, so bring it down to 62. And then turn this into a soft light. There we go. Oh, that looks so good. I'm actually really happy. Let me actually redo the first one now that I know I can do that.
Where does it say you use Paint Tool? It says it right in front of me.
Oops.
See there, I posted in BJ's Discord. It says Paint Tool SAI right in front of me.
I can't believe it. He's trying to gaslight us.
It's right there! Open your eyes! Open your flesh eyes!
No, that's cursed. Oops.
Oh no, it's not in BJ's Discord. It's in the personal Discord, Maniac. The one that me and BJ are talking in.
Now I kind of wish there was a way to select multiple spots at once, though, if I need to move them all at the same time. Don't quite see a way to be able to do that, but oh well. The fact that I found this at all just already makes me happy, so I'm not going to complain too much. Don't look a gift horse.
Well, then we don't believe in you. You know what? That's your problem. I don't have to prove anything.
Just imply it, and that's enough.
Yeah, exactly. Just look at Rex.
All I gotta do is imply it, and that's apparently enough.
Yeah, just look at Rex. Apparently that man can't even pull out of a driveway.
There we go. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Now he's looking more wooden. Now to do this for every individual part.
Have fun.
I'm gonna starve. What I will do, at least, though, to make my life a little bit easier, is kind of do it like this, and then just go around and fix the mesh as I go. It's a lot easier to do, though, if you... Alright, let me do this then. Bring it at least down to the size, close to the size of it. but keep it, like, in this shape at least. There we go. Then apply the mesh.
Needs fleshier eyes? I don't think so.
Can we don't?
Who do you think would win a war, Gino or 10 Golurks?
Gino, because Gino's more popular.
Wow.
Everyone likes Gino more, therefore Gino wins.
Golurk is like, well, at least I've been in more than one game.
Dang. Where's the lie, though? Well, at least I'm in Super Smash Brothers.
As a costume.
It's still more than Golurk got. I think. I don't know, is Golurk somewhere in Smash? I don't remember, actually.
I think it's like a background Pokemon.
Is he even? Is he even?
I think on Kalos. I need to check.
Don't. Forgot. I can only add the additional meshes before I touch anything else. There we go.
No, looks like Golurk isn't in Smash.
Ha!
Even
Easier.
as like a background character.
See, Gino wins.
Listen, how about actually getting to Smash instead of being a costume, then we'll talk.
Golurk's a nerd. Oops. Here we go. It's looking pretty good so far. I'm actually liking how this is turning out. Okay, it's like he's looking like he's made of wood, which is ideal. The point. Sounds like children are home.
Curses. My favorite character in Kirby is Maglor, no judging.
A lot of people judge. Maglo is a pretty popular character.
Gino's nothing but a child's plaything, Gino haters.
What everyone here is witnessing today is the literal reason why things time tends to increase whenever I'm working on stuff. I learn new things, and then it makes me want to apply the new things on top of the old things I already had before, and then it just keeps piling up. Why is Gino wearing a Speedo? He's not. In fact, Gino's naked. I think actually for the full... No, I'm not gonna do that, actually. Because each individual limb should be like a separate piece of wood that's put together. So trying to just use one texture for the whole leg might seem a little cheaty. A little cheap. Have I played Omori? Nope, I have not. I have not played Omori. Have I played Warframe? Nope, I have not played Warframe. Ugh. Kirby's the only game that I know that could have a spin, that could add an epilogue over a decade later that explains a spin-off. Yeah. I still don't trust Nagalar. I know people claim that he got redeemed in the epilogue. I still don't trust him though. It's like a character atoning and me trusting them are two exclusive things. They don't have to be connected. I just don't trust him. Only trust Kirby.
Gosh, I am so hungry though. Ah. We're getting there though. He's got his lower part of his leg. I gotta do his hand and each individual finger, and then his face. Brian,
Yeah.
unalive me, please.
So, hey chat, any more characters made of wood you want to request for Smash movesets?
Ah! Are there any other like notable characters made of wood that like would actually be fun in Smash though?
I think the characters from It Takes Two.
Oh, you're right.
FNAF Marionette.
The marionette's made of wood? I thought it was just called the marionette because it looks like a marionette. Didn't think it was actually made of wood though. I thought it was just like another animatronic or whatever. Actually, is it? What is the marionette? That one I don't think I know very little about, now that I think about it. Oh wait, what have I done? I've asked about FNAF lore. What have I done?
He does not learn, chat. People are saying Nuzleaf, Trevenant, Puppetmon. Wispy Woods.
Why did I ask? How does FNAF work? Yeah. How does it work?
Unfortunately, Danny is not here to help us. Memorial Day.
Is she busy?
Sophia in the chat.
Oh, is she?
Yeah, so why are we talking about FNAF?
Are you home, Sophia? Also, we're talking about FNAF because Brian was like, request for more characters made of wood, because I'm currently texturing a wooden character. And someone said marionette, and I was just like, is the marionette even made of wood? It's like, I actually don't know.
Yeah, someone in the chat said the marionette.
Like, is it made of wood, or is it just implied to be made of wood? Oh no.
We're asking the real questions here, guys.
Like, is it actually stated to be made of wood, or is it just implied to be made of wood?
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory.
Yeah, where does it say it's made of wood, huh?
Do we have a list of materials? If I had a nickel for every time Danny knew a lot about a series that had the word Knights in the title, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. The books have added wooden animatronics as part of the world of FNAF, so it's possible.
Oh my goodness.
Of course they did.
Oops.
don't want to delete all my progress.
Wouldn't it be funny if I deleted this image?
I would have ended the stream right there.
I'm going to get food early.
Now to painstakingly texture each individual finger.
He's going through it, chat.
Actually, at least for the non-thumb. Actually, let me try this on the thumb first. Let me try something here. I got an idea. I got a fun idea. Dang it. Grab it. Thank you. Grab it like William Afton grabbed those kids.
Did he grab those kids or was it implied?
You right, though. Yeah, chat, did William Afton actually grab the kids or not? He could have escorted them into the suits. We don't know.
It's like, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of...
So what I'll do is I'll bring these super close up here. Install these ones on this digit. That should be good enough. Oh, nope. Go back. Don't do that. There we go. Nice. Chaos is cool. No, chaos is water.
Chaos is Dasani.
How dare you insult chaos like that? What did chaos ever do to you?
He flooded an entire city.
And that justifies this Dasani slant, this chaos slander about Dasani.
I'd say I'd rather drink poison, but I'm pretty sure Dasani is poison. what about Hydro Man and the Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Who?
Hydro Man?
Who?
Did you say Hydrant Man? The dogs must love you.
I meant to do all the fingers, but whatever. Let's just do one at a time, I guess. Layer. There we go.
You know, talking about waters make me thirsty. Well, go hydrate.
Yeah. Drink.
Where's the hydrate redeem for chat specifically?
Funny, I don't think I've been this like invested in effectively texturing since I've done like 3D models. Welcome back, Brandon. We stopped talking about Xenoblade Chronicles long ago. Where have you been? So, anyway, about Xenoblade Chronicles. You're in the shower. Wait, you're in the shower right now? Get your phone out of the shower. That's dangerous. Was in the shower. Either way, get your phone out of the shower. It's dangerous. Life rules to apply by. Dang it.
But what happens when you put a toaster in the bathtub?
Let's just stress test that. Please don't actually. That's super dangerous.
Yes.
Had an entire Powerpuff Girls episode trying to figure that one out.
Yay, we defeated the monster. No, you didn't. Girls, help us.
Got the hand, so all we need now is the face.
PJ will not be held responsible for any accidents.
Let's do a bit there.
Do we know if any of the Ultra Beasts will be transferable to Scarlet and Violet after the home update? I don't know.
I don't recall. I actually don't think so. I don't remember if the Ultra Beasts were actually going to be in the home update or not.
Wasn't that the episode where they fought a red monster while in a giant robot? No, that was the one where it was one where they got fed up with the people of Townsville constantly asking them to do all these mundane routines because they just grew so lazy and thought, hey, if there's any problem, the Powerpuff Girls can always solve it.
Isn't that a part of like the Superman conundrum?
Yeah.
If you have like this all-powerful being that does everything for you, how do you evolve as a species?
Yep. And that was the reason Lex Luthor was the guy he was.
Yeah, pretty much.
The only problem is with his ideals, it's like, instead of relying on this man to do everything, you should rely on me to do everything.
I want to be the superhero.
Yeah, I want to be Superman.
I'm so happy with this mesh tool because I can already tell this texture's gonna look really cool on the face once I cut it out.
Have you ever needed to emulate a game to play in order to make a moveset? Yes, Klonoa.
Yep.
It's the only way we can play Klonoa Heroes.
Had to do so multiple times. It just be like that. I may actually have to retexture this just because of this one line here. Let's see how it looks first. Oops. Yeah, let me redo this one. Try that one again. Move that thicker line to the other side. So switch that.
Stop moving the whole thing on accident, BJ. Ryan, tell BJ to stop that.
BJ, stop moving the whole thing by accident.
I don't wanna.
Well, I tried.
Dang. At least an attempt was made, guys.
Yeah.
You can't tell me what to do.
Skateboards into a minefield and blows up.
So tell me, how many folks here is getting tired of the Geno's Maze theme?
Trick question, the answer should be none of you.
Exactly. There you go. Now you're catching on.
What does it taste like if you drink chaos? Well, I think we can all agree on one thing. It's at least better than Dasani. Seems my friend is about to do his Pokemon Showdown stuff.
Hey, okay.
I think I'm gonna hop in there before I have to go to work.
Alrighty. Talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Just be me. Just be you guys. Me and you guys chat up until I'm finished, which should be fairly soon, actually. It's literally like once I kind of finish texturing this face, which I think that looks good. I think so. There we go.
Yeah, that looks way better. Okay, cool. Only thing is, probably after I finish texturing this, I'll probably go back and like try to like pale it up a little bit so it's not so bright. But I'll take care of that afterward. Let's go ahead and get his ears. For that, I'll just do this. Nah, just at a time. No point in trying to be cheeky and cheating. The other ear, then the nose, and that should be it. The saddest part is like, I'm spending so much time on this texturing for the, you know, and you're barely gonna even be able to see it on the thumbnail. Well. Go. Now let's get the nose. Oh, the maintenance just started. Sick. Maybe that'll have to be something we play around with later, Brandon.
hear babies screaming in the background. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. And that would be my sister Brianna's her boyfriend's daughter. Just a friendly reminder. Don't have children. I don't plan on having any kids myself. Okay, one more spot, and that's underneath the nose. And then I'll mess around a little bit with... And honestly, for this spot, I don't think I even need to use the mesh. I can probably just do this. There we go. Okay, so now what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to kind of bring down the saturation just a smidge. And it's not working. It's not quite working, so new idea. Actually, I missed a spot. This random spot right here. Hold on. I gotta get that real quick. All these here. Hold on. I'm gonna figure out what textures are going what right now. Oh, I can get rid of that. For that, I'll just do this. Make it simple. You feel bad for these people? What people you feel bad for? Here we go. how do you design Smash renders? With lots of practice. That's about all I can tell you there, buddy. Sorry. Okay. So then what I'll do for these, take that off, add back, and then bring the saturation of this one down a smudge. There we go. Not too much. About there should do. Bring the... There we go. That looks good. Okay. Okay, so that was that one. I do want to add one more little spot, a couple more little spots that I noticed though. Hold on. Oh, but I gotta get my texture back. Gonna put it down here real quick. This one I can just keep it simple-ish. I'll go ahead and get the spot too. Why not? I'm already here. Already doing it. There we go. Alrighty, folks, how does it look? Okay. Okay, cool. So Gino's done then. Check over everything, make sure I actually feel happy with it. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. Alright. go. And just the series icon, which you can get, because all it is the mushroom one. That you can barely see, but whatever. There's Gino. How's this thumbnail look, everybody? Alrighty, cool. So then, stretch. I'm ready to eat. I'm sure you guys are ready to go back to doing whatever it was you guys were doing. Alrighty. Thank you guys so much for enjoying. Next time we meet, we will get started on Marks. Who is right here. We'll do Marks next time. So, hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. Hope you guys had a little bit of fun today. A little bit of time to relax. And I'll talk to y'all later.